Okay. Pretzel bread. Yes, with pretzel bread. Okay. Yes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Once again, my wonderful, wonderful players. Sorry we are an hour late for our session. But we had lots of new things to get rolling for you guys. As you can see, we have a wonderful new art, new background, just overall lots of new visuals, you know? So we're going to start the session first with a bit of roll call. So let me start with in order of my little character list. Maribel.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, awesome. So I like to use it to see everyone's actual icon move as well. It's nice. All right, Auralia.
Yep.
Right, nice, nice. Ajax.
Me.
All right. Oh, is it me or is there a little bit of delay in the thing? Maybe it's just me.
Okay, I guess.
All right. Kit.
Hi.
Calico is not here. Elliot Stossman.
Hello.
Lef is not here today. He's also busy. So for year, Tian. Up for year. Are you there for year?
I'm cooking food.
Oh, okay. Carmilla Shade.
Yeah.
Nice. And Ricky.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Can't you click to get the full sub?
If we want to get the music brought in here.
Okay, hold on. Okay, go to checkout. Leave a. Okay, so let's get the. Oh my God, good. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's get the music bot out in here. All right. Get the vibe right. Okay, welcome back, dear adventurers, to the wonderful world of Exandris. I'm going to choose one of you randomly to give us a quick recap of what happened last session. Today, it's going to be, you know what, because Ricky has done so much, we're going to make him do a little more. Ricky, can you give us a little bit of a recap of what happened last session?
Choke on your slimy eyeball. Alright, cool. So basically, in conclusion,
Okay. Yes.
God Wars got Gabagoo Woods got fucked up. Me, Fear, Maribel spent 2 years in that bitch cleaning up. The other party, I'm gonna be real, I don't fucking know what they were doing. There was a little story arc between Elliot, Ajax, and Calico. Elliot almost got fucking shot on sight. Trying to go talk to Ajax a little bit. Ajax was being a little peeper, snooped through Elliot's shit while she was getting shot at. Then Elliot got knocked the fuck out. And yeah.
World Star.
World Star.
World Star.
Hey man, that shit wasn't fun.
That all my little brain remember.
So I will say,
It
fucking
wasn't
love
fun
that.
for you.
I agree. I loved that recap. It was probably the best recap I've ever had. I loved it a lot.
We
So
also
yeah,
forgot
that's
that I established the starter of a minor religion. But
yes. I was gonna fill in a couple
I
of
don't
things that
know what
happened
that
right
is.
after. That's correct. After that, Ajax and Elliot have set off to Oshido to reunite with their friends. So has Freer, Maribel, and Ricky, but not without starting a minor religion. Oh my god, the chat's getting so big. That's what she said. Chat, why are you so big?
So big.
Chat-san wa ochinchi oki desu ka?
Stop it. Jail. 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 Jail.
Going to
Damn.
cry myself to sleep.
I'm so sorry.
So-
I didn't even say it right because I accidentally
You're
asked it as
not
like a
sorry.
question
Stop
instead of saying
lying.
it the proper way.
The worst part is like the first second there, I thought I heard you say Oni-chan first.
No, I said
I was like, what the
chat-san
fuck?
wa ochinchi oki desu. That's like saying like, oh my god, your cock is huge, chat.
No, I thought you said Oni-chan. I thought you said Oni-chan,
No.
which is
No, I
brother,
just say-
older brother.
Did I just say brother? What the fuck?
Brother.
Brother.
My brother in Christ. You're so big.
Brothers by chance, lovers by choice.
This is the type of session, beginning of a session that I enjoy.
Oh my god, holy shit, dude. I
Okay,
love
okay,
when
okay,
you go
okay, okay,
southern.
okay, 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 okay.
Okay. Actually, going back to it. So, yeah, they started minor religion, and with that, they are also preparing to leave the new found town. It's no longer the small little town that knew it as. It is now a minor guild city that is now known as the Oasis, a home for those who have felt tragedy in the Gomwoods. So, let's start. Sorry, I was scratching my ear and I couldn't like scratch my ear and speak at the same time. Can only
Huh?
one track minded. Yeah, I can only one track mind things.
That's
So-
worrying, actually, though.
What the fuck? Why is that worrying?
I can't talk and scratch my ear at the same time. It's like I can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
Hey, it's a struggle.
It's a struggle, right?
Respect the grip.
But okay. What the fuck happened to the music? Music
It
fucking
died.
died. Did it just die? The music?
The Kratos, it died.
It died. Hold on. Let me just. Oh, never. Oh. Okay, it just had an aneurysm. That's what it had. Okay. So, let's go over to. Let's start the session over at. Actually. Yeah, let's start this session over with Ajax and Elliot, which you both are currently at the whale terminal in Igston with a couple of bags of assortments and goods, like just for your travels. And currently, you are traveling with Celatus, who seems to be currently talking to the conductor as you guys are preparing. What do you guys do?
Can I just inspect the area? Kind of like around,
I was gonna
If
ask
there's
the same fucking
anything-
thing.
if there's anything in the
Yeah.
station that we can advantage of.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll for perception to see what you like. Look around while you're looking
Question:
around.
my passive perception is 15. Do I still roll?
Yeah, what's your passive perception, Elliot, as well? What's your guys?
13.
You guys can just use your. Okay. I'd say, yeah, I'd say that's enough to like see what's around you. The station as it is as it always is. It's quite rowdy. It's quite bustling. You can just see crowds of people, families, workers just rummaging around as some people try to get to their actual seats in their trains, trying to get to their carts. Other people who are hauling huge loads of different materials and just precious cargo.
Mhm.
And at the current moment, there are a couple of guards that you recognize are from the palace, who are carrying a couple of like boxes of what just are labeled as supplies and just things of that nature onto the train. You can still see Celtis talking to the conductor. He seems to have a clipboard on him.
It's safe to assume it's nighttime, right?
Yes,
no?
it'd
Okay, yeah.
be roughly, at least it's like I'd say it's dusk right now, so it's transitioning to nighttime. And you guys are inside the station, which the only real light is kind of like the false lights, little like magic lights that are in there, not like actual sunlight. So should be safe in
I
there.
just want to make sure.
Mhm.
Wasn't specified. Yeah, I think Elliot's just kind of like sticking as close to Ajax as possible. Trying not to like get in a main walkway or
Oh, I
anything. kinda,
forgot
like,
to
staying
ask.
away
It's
from the...
nighttime, right?
Yes,
I
that's what.
literally just asked
Yeah,
that.
they just asked.
Oh, sorry. I phoned off for a bit.
Yes. Okay. It's staying close. What about you, Ajax? Anything you want to do? You can actually
we see,
feel
like-
Elliot a little.
Can we see our transportation like from where we're standing?
Yeah, you can see like it's currently being like prepared and loaded for you. It seems that there's a special cart that was like designated for you guys. I'd say you can probably hear Celtis like the conversation currently happening with between Celtis and the conductor.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually like slightly hear him. It's like, okay, and no one goes into the cart unless I approve, correct? The conductor replies, yeah, no one else is going to be in the cart. Hey, it's the same thing that happened with the last king, all right? And he was only royalty inside that cart. Okay, good. I just need you to sign off here. And you can see him like passing the board for him to sign a couple of papers. And with that, Celtis finally concludes it. He nods his head down to the conductor and he makes his way towards you guys. Ajax and company are. Our cart is prepared. All accommodations have been made.
Thank you. So let's start heading over there, and let's just make sure we have some privacy. We don't want to gather anyone's attention.
Of course. If you follow me, I can show you where the boarding dock is for people and not just the cargo. With that, he starts taking his lead towards there.
think-
Go for it. What's
I
up?
think as we're walking, Elliot's trying to stay as close to Ajax as possible, but as far away from Celtis as possible. Like kind of like catty corner.
Oh,
if
like-
that makes sense.
Like if you guys were like on the like three next to each other, it'd be like Ajax would be in the middle because you're on the far side.
Mhm.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah. Okay. You reach the doors of the cart, and you're entered. It's quite a beautiful cart. It seems it's been used not quite often. Most of the things inside there seem pretty new. Everything has a gold finish to it. It seems to be made of some of the finest like fabrics and silks. The seats. It's quite spacious. There only seems to be around 6 seats in this whole cart, especially with the tendency of having around 12 to 14 seats in normal carts. So there's lots of space to move around, to get your legs stretching, for time for activities. Just that thing of the sort. As you board, you guys are greeted by the conductor, or the conductor does his normal call. Thank you for choosing the Royal Cart Express, the only train that goes in and outside of Ixton. I hope you all find everything to your liking, all the accommodations well and good. And we wish you peace on this safe travel towards the next several destinations. We will be making a stop at the newest station, now called the Oasis, in the Gobwoods, and we will make 2 other stops. One more that will stop into the waterfront, and the last one in Oshido. Have a wonderful trip, and thank you for choosing the Royal train line. And with that, he takes his bow and he goes to the next cart.
Ooh, that was nice.
Oh,
Yes,
no, my-
no, I like it. Guess with that and Ajax noticing that Elliot's a little nervous, he just like hold on to them and like walk inside of the little what's it called? The cabin? No.
Cabin? Cart?
Yeah,
Thing?
it's like a cart.
Uh,
it's its own
The
Box
cart, thank
with
you. I Spanish.
box with wheels.
Box with wheels. Oh, we walk in.
Transform.
And how does it look like inside?
I described it.
I'm not here today. I'm sorry. But like,
Would you like me to describe it again?
yes, please.
So the cart it's quite ample and spacious. It seems that everything from the tables to the seatings have fine gold trimmings. It seems like a cart built for royalty. The seats are quite comfortable and plush, made of various fine silks and fabrics. And it's odd because the cart itself only has 6 seats compared to the regular carts, especially since you guys have been on a land whale before.
Mhm.
And the normal carts usually have around 12 to 14 seats. This one only carrying the 6 seats. So it is quite spacious in there.
Okay. Is there anything of that we can that's something that can pique our interest? Maybe some play, something that we sorry.
Are there windows in this cart?
You can investigate, guys.
I am
I will answer that one though. Yes, there are definitely windows, but it seems like there's only 2 actual windows, and they seem to be like it seems like the edges seem to be quite like well reinforced.
Well, can we roll to investigate? You said we could investigate.
Can you say that again? Sorry.
I asked if we could roll to investigate.
Yes, of course. Yes,
I
roll and tell me.
rolled a 19 plus 1, that's 20.
Yeah, I got a 14 plus 5 is 19.
19. Okay. So you're trying to look for see if there's anything like unusual in the plane, correct? Or in the cart, correct?
Yeah.
From your guys' knowledge and just generally, you guys practically know everything that there is to know about the cart. The only real thing that like I think you'd probably notice is that you notice that they are small on the chairs. It seems that they're grouped in groups of 4, and then there's just one that only has 2 chairs on it. 1 table, so there's 3 tables in total. The tables seem to have a small little odd device that you're not really sure what it is exactly, but there's a very small device and a number pad in front of it, and you also see that there's a list that's kind of like taped to the table as well.
Ooh, can I read the list?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
What does the list say?
The list has combinations of numbers. It seems to be in sequences of 3 numbers, and each one seems to lead to different compartments of the, if dialed into the device, connects you to different carts inside of the whole system, the whole land whale. There's one that is listed 361, which that is labeled conductor. There's one that is 211 that is labeled engineering room. There's another one that's labeled 582, which is labeled kitchen.
Hmm.
And there's a last one that's labeled 001, which is labeled storage.
Okay. Okay.
So yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess with this information, Ajax is gonna just try to relax. So just points at a seat so Elliot can know where he is. Like, I'm gonna be sitting over here if you want to join me. I brought some books.
Hmm. There's a storage room. I'm kind of interested. Hmm.
It's alright, you can go explore and I'll be right here.
Okay. I'm gonna press the 001 on the keypad. I want to go to the storage room.
Okay.
Feeling Snoopy.
You click 001 on the strange device and on the pan there, and the device starts to make an odd ringing sound. They're not really sure you ever heard that sound before. And you can see there's like almost two parts to the strange contraption, and the top on the part is like vibrating as it's ringing.
Didn't think it would do that. Um, did like any extra doors open after I did that, or is it just the little contraption is just vibrating on the table?
Yeah, just little contraptions vibrating.
Can I touch it? Like, do I have to like touch it again to like activate it or something?
I mean, yeah, you can definitely try touching it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you try touching again. You poke it, and it seems that the top of the device continues to vibrate and ring. You notice it's a little loose as it continues to vibrate and ring.
It's loose.
Yes.
Hmm. I'm gonna grab it again and then just pull it.
Okay, you place your hand on top of the device, and it comes off quite easily. And the minute that you pick it up, you can hear a voice. Hello, hello, hello,
Hello?
hello. Yeah, I got a service call from your cabin.
I just pressed 001 on it. I thought it would like open a door or something. This is awkward. I didn't expect to get a phone call.
All right, kid. Okay, do you know what this thing is? It's called a snail. You put in numbers in the snail, and it connects you to the room. And then someone will come towards you with whatever you want from the room. All right? Don't just
Oh.
dial in any number.
Forgive me.
It-
This isn't exactly my kind of thing.
No, don't worry, don't worry. I know you royal types don't really know a lot about the industrial stuff.
Definitely, not. Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, it's not a problem. I'm happy to teach you anything. But all right, is there something you need from the storage room? Like a personal
Um,
belonging?
No. No, I'm good.
All right, then if you don't need anything else, I'm hanging up the snail, all right?
Okay. Bye?
All right. And you hear it click, like a little click. And the voice stops, and it stops ringing. It stops vibrating.
I just turned my head to Ajax, like, what the fuck? Was
I
that?
want to say that Ajax is just focused on his book. He hasn't noticed any of it.
Not feeling
Rude.
perceptive today.
No, I told Alien I was gonna read a book.
Okay, but Ajax has ears. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you have fucking ears. Weren't you listening to me?
Ajax just looks at Alien like smiling, like everything's okay. You're fine.
Okay. All right. As everything is currently happening. Oh shit, my food's almost here. Sorry. um, the train is already set its course. It's been traveling down the tracks. You can actually see through the windows of.
Real
Yeah.
quick question: how long would you say the trip takes to Oshido?
Most likely, if you just stay on the train, 8 hours. It is quite fast to go in Land Wales.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to ask that.
So, but remember, you're going to make 2 other stops before there. So,
Oh my.
as you guys are traveling, you guys can see outside the window. It's quite beautiful scenery, as you can see the luscious green environment of like the outsides of Igston. Ricky, can you do me a favor and pull up that one of Igston?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you put the Igston background for me so we get an idea of what Igston looks like from the outskirts as you guys are leaving the city. As you guys leave the city of Igston, you can see the crashing various waterfalls, the strange statues across its bordering walls, and many small things like houses, much flora, fauna as you guys move through it. You officially leave the city and start. You can now see the lush green fields that surround Igston, the large valley and mountainous ranges. It's a beautiful night out, actually. The moon seems to be very full. As you can see, the end of the day has finally hit, and the dusk has now officially turned into the night. It's been, I'd say, an hour so far. You've been traveling on this train, and you've officially reached your first stop, the Oasis.
As the train like stops, Elliot's just like laying on the floor on her back. Like, God, I hate sitting still for this fucking long. Like that kind of look on her face.
Yeah, I imagine. Just sitting there, just like, my back hurts. I don't like
you
these
just
chairs.
laying like starfish on the floor type of thing.
Yes.
Okay. I guess Ajax looks at Elliot and like, you see that his eyebrows like, are you bored?
No.
Ellie, you look bored.
I don't know what you mean.
You're laying down on the floor, looking at the ceiling, hoping for something to happen.
Listen, this is a very common occurrence for me. I like my floor time. You just haven't seen it before.
I guess Ajax gets a little tense because, you know,
Oh, before you continue,
he hasn't gotten to notice or like see this type of behaviors on Elliot.
It actually helps me clear my mind, believe it or not.
Oh. Alright, and
You should try
do
it.
you like having a blanket with you? Maybe a pillow?
No. I will say this floor is a lot softer than the Silence floor was. Less rocky.
I'm glad you're having a good floor time.
Yeah, thanks. I'm just gonna close my eyes. Still laying
just-
there, starfish.
Ajax just goes back to his book.
hold on one second. I just got my food. I told you guys to wait 1 second.
Alright.
This is for me.
I just imagine Elliot like with the most empty look looking above,
Hmm.
hoping
The
to
empty look, yeah.
look through the
Her eyes are
ceiling.
closed currently.
Oh.
Like, if you didn't know any better, you'd think she's sleeping.
Oh, okay.
But she kind of can't. So she's just kind of laying there with her eyes closed.
Okay.
It's a very interesting image for me.
Mozzarella sticks. Okay. You made it to the first station. And it's called the Oasis. As you get to the Oasis, the train comes to a halt, a rummaging halt, and we go to our friends that are in the goblins. Briere, Maribel, and Rick, you guys have been preparing so far to leave. It seems that the whale has reached the station.
Do we see the train?
Yes, you see the train as it arrives to the station.
All right. You guys want to get on the train to Oshido, or are we walking? Guys?
I feel like we take a train. I don't
Yeah.
want to walk.
I can fly and you guys can't. I don't think it would be fair. We can just get on the train.
Okay.
All right, let's go for the train. I'm gonna say bye to Pops, Mom and Pops.
Okay.
And then,
Mama
Mhm.
eat papa.
Mama eat
Mama
papa.
eat papa.
Mama eat papa.
As you guys see the train arrives, it seems that Richter and his wife have already been there. They walked with you guys to the station so they can see you guys off. Richter right now is giving his kids big old hugs. He's giving you a big old hug for your nice tight to the chest, you know.
I'm gonna hug Mom and Dad at the same time
Okay.
and pick them up, and like, I love you guys.
And do a little twirl.
Yeah.
You do it, Richter. You can hear him give a hearty laugh, like, "Oh, that's my boy. We're gonna miss you too. It's been only 2 years, but feels like you've been here for a whole lifetime." They kind of call Maribel over. It's like, "Oh, you better get in here."
Hey, I'll get in. I say it kind of begrudgingly, but I
Jesus.
definitely I'm craving this hug. I'm a little sad.
That
We
you guys
pretend not
give
to.
each other. We give each other very big hugs. As you're like the train is like slowly slowing down, you notice a very odd cart that's mixed in the train. It stands out quite a lot compared to the other ones. It seems to be like made of more precious metals than the rest of the train, which seems to be made of general grit. You get hints of like silver and or like little
Precious.
ornate parts.
How many cards are there? And in which position is the royal card?
It's the one right behind the conductor.
Okay.
So it's right next to the front of the
So
head.
we see it
the
coming
head.
into the station. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hmm.
Is there any chance you guys think that the royal that's the royal card, isn't it? Maybe.
I think it is the royal part, yeah.
Yeah.
Roll me an insight check to see if you actually realize that.
All of us?
Yep.
14.
Oh god.
Maribel?
I get a 17.
Okay. So yes, you do realize, wow, that's probably a royal card. It seems royal.
This is interesting. I don't want a chance getting shot in the face. I mean, so let's get in a different cart, but we can definitely go knock on the door.
Before anything happens, a bit of fear strikes you for a moment. As you see from the top of the cart, the marksman that chased you down, the last time you were 2 years ago in Igston, jumps from the top of the train.
Oh, hi, buddy. How you doing? You're not gonna shoot me now, are you?
He seems to
I
not
didn't do
notice
anything this
you at the current moment because you are a little far from him.
I'm gonna wave.
And you can see him knock on the door of the cart before entering. And he enters for a moment, leaves the door open, and from there, Ajax and Elliot walk out.
Nice.
I think before Elliot
see
walks
it.
out, she kind of like peeks her head out for a second, like looking left and right, like, where am I?
I'm gonna wave from afar so I don't get shot and scream.
I noticed my friend. I wave back.
Give me a perception check.
But
Let's see if
is my
it's-
15 enough? Or no?
Elliot, roll me a perception check.
Is my 15 good?
19.
Yo.
Well, go.
Roll good today.
Oh, Ajax, you guys recognize Freer as he's towering, but he's wearing different clothes.
Oh.
It's been 2 years since you've seen him. And
Wait.
there seems to be a peculiar, an odd-looking tiefling that's next to them. Their horns, hair is different, clothes are different, so you don't recognize them quite yet.
Oh, then I wanna walk out. You know,
Before you
look
do that,
for-
before you get all the way away from me,
Okay.
Elliot's gonna kind of like.
Before you leave
Don't
me.
Don't leave me!
Will you abandon me?
Don't leave me alone here! No, I'm gonna. I'm gonna like, kind of pull on your sleeve a little bit. Be like, do you think they're gonna recognize me? This feels a little weird.
Well, it's not gonna get any more normal if you stay here.
Just kind of like pouts a little bit, and then like
So, oh, go ahead.
What
No.
time
does a
of day
little
is this?
slide out of the
Night-
door.
It's nighttime right now.
Okay, good.
I will tell you, Celtis puts his head in between. Why are you guys whispering?
Elliot jumps a little bit.
uh,
Don't do
Ella's
that.
just a little bit nervous. No one has really seen her in 2 years, so
Yeah, I didn't
I see
exactly
that
look
you're-
like this back then.
I see that the locals are very interested in meeting you, as evident from the bird and the strange tiefling that accompanies him. And I don't know what that is. It seems to be a ball of metal with legs that follows them.
a ball of metal with
Would you like me to see that they're not carrying anything dangerous before you interact with them?
Oh, no, it's all right. You can keep watch. I'm just gonna say hi to my friends.
Your friends? He tilts his head to the side, like kind of like how like a
Friend,
dog would
not
like to
foe?
tilt their head all the way.
What the fuck's a friend?
Yes, these are my adventuring friends, the one that I had before, you know, the king thing.
He takes a moment to look a little closer, and he does recognize Freer. I recognize the feathered one. He's hard to kill. Moves too much.
Oh, I will let him know.
I'll take that as a
But-
compliment.
On the meantime, you okay, just try to keep watching. We're just gonna go say hi.
Understood. You see him take like a knee to you and then stand back up.
And now I look back at Elliot, kind of like squeezing a little bit one of the arms because like,
I'm just
literally
gonna-
next to me, like hiding.
I'm gonna
behind it.
hold on to Ajax's like sleeve, like
Mhm.
by his elbow. Just gonna hold on to that and just walk with him. Like,
For your
"Yeah."
Maribel and Ricky, you guys are a little on the alert because not only do you see a horseman there, but you also do not recognize the strange woman that's standing next to Ajax. Hence, the last time you
Never
saw
mind,
you
see
saw.
Ajax.
I mean, yeah, but you have no idea what happened to them,
No, I know.
and they're
but here's
much
the thing.
taller.
See, here's the thing, though. I'd be like, he's somebody.
I mean, there's
Okay.
probably something about me that looks familiar.
Exactly.
But-
Can I roll perception to see if by any chance there is something about them that
Mm.
Like, I don't know if
Seems
you would
familiar.
be close enough to see, but I still have the little markings on my face through my eyes.
Both of you roll
Yeah.
for
Even-
insight then.
I was gonna roll for history.
insight?
Insight because you take history is more like you're looking into like fucking actual history. Insight is more like you're going into the back of your mind to remember something.
Remember, yeah.
I got an 8.
You look like nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Why is this so on point with my character? She has absolutely no perception of any people's faces other than Jura. She gives
No, but-
0 fucks.
I rolled a 13.
Yeah, you don't look like a scaly mommy to me, so
I rolled a 13.
and you roll a 13. So you have a vague idea that it's someone you've seen before, but you can't put your feather on it.
Now can I roll a history check to see
Better.
if I can go through my memories?
Insight is to go through your memories. History is to go through like actual like intellectual like book shit.
Michael, if you just wait 2 seconds, I'm gonna be like, hey guys, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to
I
you in
walk-
like 2
guys?
seconds.
And I walk up to the funky gunman.
I was gonna walk up to
Oh.
the funky gunman as well.
I want to
So-
walk up to the funky gunman.
As the Ajax and Elliot approach, you actually see Celtis take a step forward in front of you both and like stand in between them and you, because though you told him it is fine, he's still always skeptical.
I'm gonna put my hand out to shake his hand. Be like, hey, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while.
Do me a dexterity saving check. So,
What?
He's gonna get flipped. The fucking crying.
what's your roll? What's your roll?
Just wanted to do a friend.
A 13.
Yeah, once you stick your hand out, he immediately grabs onto your wrist and flips you over, like flips you to the ground.
All right, I'm gonna pull him down.
Oh my god.
Give me a strength check.
Can I stop them?
Hold on. I need to see a strength check first.
19.
Ooh, nice. You do drag him down with you. It seems that he now, hence his grappler feat, he does still restrain you though. But you do
I
pull
have
him
a
with you.
grappler feet. What the fuck are you talking
Oh
about?
shit! Now you're both wrestling them.
So while they're
I
doing
do.
this, can I try and snatch his gun? Smile.
We're supposed to be friends, you jackass!
I still don't know who you are.
I am the bird you tried to shoot
Question.
2 years ago!
Can I
You can
try to do-
interject now.
Can I try to do?
I'm just gonna take a step back.
You know, this very. It's not persuasion. It's kind of like just to cross my arms and look at them like disappointed, kind of like intimidation check.
Okay. Yeah.
You need to make it with advantage, because...
Yeah, with advantage because they're both your friends and they both respect you. So yeah.
That is 15 plus 1, 16. I roll a 15 and a 2.
In the midst of their squabble, both Freer and Celta stop, look at each other, and then look at you and notice that you're staring at them.
Dumbass.
I'm not the dumbass. You're the one who lunged.
I gave you a handshake, you little shit! God, what is with you guys and fucking social norms? Holy shit.
You're autistic.
He goes to stand back up, and he offers you his hand to help you stand up.
I'm grown up not trusting people, so I'm gonna get up on my own.
Oh, and you judge him for
No,
Doing
I
the
tried to
same
shake
thing.
his hand. I tried to shake his hand, and every hand that's been offered to me while I was on the ground turned into a punch in the face. So I'm not gonna trust this man because everybody else used to punch me.
Okay. And you can just hear him saying, like, slightly that, what's it called? I don't know how to shake a hand.
Oh,
And he says, "I'm sorry."
fine. Give me your hand. I'll show you.
Uh, he kind of nervously puts his hand out to you, kind of
Alright,
like
we're gonna-
awkwardly.
I'm gonna show you this real slow, so it don't get thrown again. All right. It is hand directly upright with your thumb in the air, and your fingers out. Right. You stick their hand in yours, web to web, right, with the webbing of your thumb to the webbing of their thumb. You squeeze a tiny bit, and I say a tiny bit because I know how fucking strong you are, dumbass. You're not a dumbass. I'm sorry. Squeeze a little bit, and you shake it up and down very lightly.
He does it, but like almost a little too high and a little too low. Just like this.
Close, just a little too much shaking.
He does like a little less now,
All right.
a little later.
Good job. You know, if you're a little nice, I'll show you how to dap people up.
You are strange, feathered one.
It's another form of a handshake. You guys didn't grow up with
The-
like social shit.
He takes a moment to clear his throat, though. Like, pardon me for doing that. Locals, you are in the presence of the current heir to the throne, Ajax Cyprian. Please.
I know.
Pay your dues.
What do you want? Some gold? Here, Ajax.
Um,
You have all the gold in the world. Take a coin.
No,
I'm gonna throw a
so-
coin at Ajax.
just for the bit. Can I roll to see if I catch the
Yes.
Yippee. What would that be? Just a
Um,
d20?
Give me like, yeah, it's acrobatics. You're doing something cool with your body. Like, what job? You know?
15. Fuck. Plus 2, 17.
Nice.
I was gonna say,
So
if
you
you
do
don't
catch
catch
the-
it, I'm gonna try to catch it.
So you do catch the coin, like it's headed towards your forehead, and you like, catch it. Yeah, like kind of like when you pinch it and you can see the face of the coin, like you caught it perfect like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can like you're kind of like playing with it in between your fingers, you know, like people like do that little flippy thing.
Yes.
Ooh,
All right,
like-
Mr. Fancy.
have y'all
chill the
seen
fuck out.
the intro scene to Detroit Become Human? Where
Yes.
Connor,
Yes, that's what I
flips the
meant.
coin. That's what Ajax is doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mr. Fancy, chill the fuck out.
I'm just gonna give the coin to Celtics. It's like, there's no need for formalities. These are friends.
He gives you like a little nod, and he also like leans in a little and tell you that was a nice catch, good reflexes.
I give him the coin and go to Freer to give him a hug. None of the fucking handshake bullshit.
Hi, buddy. How you doing? I missed you.
It's been great. I'm sorry that I didn't got here sooner.
Nah,
There
it's
were a
fine.
lot of royal dishes back then.
Dude, we were fucking busy. You should have seen Proto. It came by. It's been fucking hectic.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Gobwoods is now known as the Oasis, by the way.
Yeah, we were informed of that. In the whale looks very nice.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. We hope to build a town. If you go up to anyone and say look to the stars, they'll smile at you, and you'll be in pretty much. So
I kid you not. You guys are having this conversation. Richter never left. He's with his wife, and their mouths are like fucking open that you're like speaking to royalty right now, just like so casually.
oh yeah, by the way, this is Mom and Pop's. This is Kit's mom and dad, and now my mom and dad, and also Jura's mom and dad, and Maribel's mom and dad.
Can I
This is
just
Mom
be
and
in the
Dad.
background, like, oh shit, now I remember you guys. Hi.
Like 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
Oh,
By the way,
okay.
they're everyone's mom and dad now. This is mom and dad.
Still wanna talk to
Bob,
Funky
Dad, say hi.
Gunman.
So we're going to get there in just a second. I will let you know, Celtis, after you give him the coin, he kind of crouches down to just stare at the coin, and he's just kind of looking at it because he's never like he
Oh,
also has
money.
never dealt with like money, so he's never had a coin. So he's just looking at the coin like this is people. This is what they. The world revolves around this
I
small
also
little
want you
thing.
to know it's like a fucking copper. Like it's not.
Yeah, it's
not-
probably not that big.
Yeah,
like.
but to him,
expensive.
it's like the first thing
Yeah.
coin's ever seen. Before there's gonna, as that's happening, Ricky is approaching. But before that happens, Richter kind of trying to compose himself as he takes like some like very shaky steps forward and reaches his hand out to you, Ajax. I never thought I'd live to see the day I'd meet royalty from Ixton. It's an honor, sir.
I just want to say, it's mind blowing to see a man so confident, you know, so strong, so like influential, just get nervous to look at me.
Yeah. He thinks royalty is cool. He's never actually met a royal before.
I'm just gonna stick my hand out. And like, oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm happy to hear that you've been taking care of Ben.
Well, of course, I didn't know they were your friends, but they're my kids. You
I
see,
spent 2
they,
years here and I didn't fucking mention that. I'm so sorry.
no, I would have been very. It would have prepared me a little more for this moment if you would have told me.
Yeah, they're Kit's friend too. They're like one of our coolest friends.
Our kids already do more impressive stuff than me. Such a young age.
You flatter me. You flatter me.
I was gonna say that having salute Richter and Freer, I'm kind of looking around to Maribel, but like I don't want to be mean, so I'm just looking at like, hey.
Hey.
And I'm over here just like, hey, you. How you doing?
None of us remember each other.
No, Maribel doesn't recognize you. They didn't roll high enough to recognize.
Oh,
So they're like just scrambling
Okay,
to be like,
but
oh yeah.
Ajax's name has been said, so I'm sure Maribel will be like, oh,
Yeah, like-
okay.
Well, that's what the whole point of the 5 minutes. Like, oh, I know you guys.
Yeah.
Also, like, Ajax, I don't want to be rude here, but who is the tall, lanky fellow behind you? I think I recognize.
Oh, yeah. So, hey, like I'm trying like to push Elliot a little bit, not too behind me,
I'm
but like more like
Definitely
next to me.
resisting a little bit, like my heels are skidding in the dirt a little bit. Like,
Come on.
As you're in the
You can do
process
it.
of doing this, I do want
You're
to
a fucking
move for a
dog on
second.
a walk that doesn't want to go the direction.
like, no, not yet.
As this interaction is trying to happen, because you're essentially, I'm going to cut for a moment as you continue to try to drag Elliot. We move over to Ricky really quickly, who's approaching the kneeled over Dragonborn, who seems to be very interested in the coin. Ricky, what do you do?
Oh God.
Ricky, yeah, Ricky. And then I'm gonna open my mouth. Hello?
The Dragonborn turns in
Hello?
astonishment as a strange little voice comes out of this creature. And he gets a little closer, like he puts his head a little closer to your mouth, and he sits back. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you muffled, but I can hear you.
I would like to translate for the king.
You mean the air Ajax?
No, the king. Look at the crown.
He looks up slightly and recognizes that you're wearing the old king's crown.
Oh my god.
Oh, that would explain where it went.
Yes. My name is Pepe.
Oh,
I'm his secretary.
hello.
I would like to translate for him. Just moments ago.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you, Pepe. I learned a thing called handshaking. If you have a hand.
Oh yeah, just stick it in his mouth. I can shake
Oh.
it from in here.
No.
Stick your hand in his mouth.
Without like much hesitation, he puts his hand inside of Ricky's mouth. And he
yes,
can
there we go.
feel
I think I feel it.
He can feel like the slight, like tiny hands of a very small creature as it grabs onto his hand and like firmly starts to shake. He's a little off put because of how slimy it feels, but he is glad it's welcoming in a sense.
No.
Is it in yet?
Yeah, he pulls his hand back out and says, "Oh, okay. I'm sorry. May I know? Is there something I can help you with?"
Oh, yes. The king, and I quote, would like to look at your little shiny thing.
Are you talking about this thing, the coin?
I can't really see, but if it's shiny and big.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Do I just like?
Yeah.
Put
Shove
it
it
on
in
the
there real
ground?
quick. He'll give it back. Just shove it in there. He wants to take a look.
He very cautiously puts it onto Ricky's tongue and then pulls his hand out.
All right, so I'm gonna have Peppy inspect it. What am I dealing with here?
It's definitely a coin. It's like maybe like a silver. It's not that much.
It's a copper. It's a copper. I threw Ajax a copper.
Oh, you want to make it a copper? It's a copper then. Yeah, he threw a copper. Not really worth much.
Peppy's gonna go into the back and put it with the rest.
There's a
I'm
whole
s- I'm
office
sorry to
inside
ask
Ricky,
this.
like a
I am-
ball.
He's got
I
a
am so
shelf.
sorry to
He's got a
ask this.
shelf.
How much is inside of you? Like, how much space do you have inside of you?
Well, enough to have a fucking secretary, a desk, and a vault to carry all this stuff.
Yeah. Are you the fucking TARDIS?
He is the bag of holding.
Oh,
The
Um,
lining of his stomach is the bag of holding.
You can see Celtis as he like almost like pulls his head back a little, like kind of like a meerkat looking up, and he looks around, looks at Ajax, looks back, like, am I going to get the coin back?
Yes, hello. Okay, there seems to have been some complications with the coin. We'll have to hold on to it, but we thank you for cooperating.
And then I walk away.
Did I see that whole thing?
I will.
Fucking
Yeah, I think.
highway
I think.
robbery of a copper.
While Ajax was so busy getting Elliot, like you guys weren't paying attention to that at the moment. You guys were just looking at Ricky, who just stole a coin from a who is supposed to be one of the most lethal men in the
Celotus.
world.
Poor Celotus. I feel so bad for him right now.
I want to talk to Celotus.
My baby.
He literally just looks at his hand like, "Wow, I guess Father was right. Money comes but goes so quickly."
It's Celtis.
He like, turns around to you. Yes.
You're okay. It was a copper. Never hand Ricky shiny things. Ever.
Ah, it seems lessons can only be learned through experience.
Here's the silver, buddy. Here, put it in your pocket, and keep it near you in case you need it.
He stares at that coin even longer because it seems that this one is shinier than the last one, so he's more amazed by it.
Take some
Yeah,
colors.
never hand Ricky shiny things. He never gives them back.
Okay, he takes it, and you can see him. It seems like there's like a part of his mask. He puts it inside of like a little corner and like nook, and that's in the side of his mask. So now it's kind of like
Good
in his
idea.
mask.
Good idea.
Can you give him like a pamphlet to our cult?
Oh,
Also,
I don't have a
with the copper?
pamphlet.
You guys
Um,
want to make pamphlets of a cult?
No, I don't have pamphlets. It's just
Yeah, here's my business card for my cult.
Bro is trying
I'm
to
not
be like
that
a
kinda cult leader.
Japanese businessman. I have my business card here. Here you go.
If you want,
I-
he walks
I-
away. I
We're
have-
literally just like pull out a singular tiny piece of paper, draw a star. They're like, here you go.
I'll do
Here's
it
our
for
cult.
him. He's a little shy about this. Here's our cult. This is a little map to ours.
You guys got me imagining Peppy like talking from Ricky's inside. Oh, he'll get back to you. Here's the card, and Ricky's just like, "Ugh."
Spits
Fucking
out a
piece of
card
art.
to Celotus will take whatever if you do give him something like that, and he just puts it in his pocket and is extremely confused how odd the king's friends are.
There will be a little note at the bottom that says, "If you come, we give soup."
Soup and aid. Soup and aid. The bottom of the card is just it's just a star. It's a star.
Someone's gonna
over
accidentally read that as "we
Oasis.
give soup and aids."
No.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
Soup. Yes, shut up. Soup. It's literally like the tiny piece of paper is like literally a tiny map and it has a star over Oasis.
Don't
and it
worry.
literally says
Don't
soup.
worry. I'll figure it out for
We
you.
give soup.
I'll figure it out for you. Don't worry.
Okay.
All
So
right. Who is
yes.
this tall, lanky gentleman?
Eventually, Ajax does budge and was able to get
Oh, I was gonna
Elliot
make a
in the
request
front.
for that.
Oh, go for
Can we
it.
do a clash of strength checks to see?
yes,
Maybe do-
please.
Wait, hold. Oh, okay. Can you both give me a strength check then?
Yes.
Can I join in because I think it's funny?
Just you guys are like tugging at each other, and then Ricky bites one of your legs like.
Oh,
All right, 3 strength checks.
you win. You guys win. You guys win.
Ricky, what did you
was
get?
it?
I'm not
wait,
telling.
I normally have it. Oh, I got an 11.
I got a 1.
got an
But not a
18.
natural one. Not a natural one. It was a 2 minus 1. Thank
That's
you.
even worse. You
No,
roll
it's
a-
not.
roll a
Natural
0.
1 is the worst. Okay, it's
got
not
an
a
Yeah,
natural
'cause
18.
then you roll a 0.
Okay.
So I got a regular 1.
I kid you not. So, Ajax, you just stood still, and you just saw like Elliot tried to like pull themselves away, and all they did was just like slip, and now they're kind of like you're holding their hand and they just fall on the ground like limp after slipping.
What about Ricky?
They're not.
What I do to him?
Ricky's like biting on Elliot's shoe and has successfully taken their shoe.
Y'all could just hear it.
Plus one string, baby.
This
You
is really
successfully
off
Ricky's gonna
I
have
just-
Pepe file that for later.
Hold on. What happened? What was the off topic, real quick?
I just noticed Rue and I have each other's skin as our eye colors.
Oh,
Oh,
true.
that's crazy.
It was meant to be.
Anyways, so
Yeah,
How you
Elliot
doing,
and
baby
Maribel.
girl? Mwah.
Then Maribel and Elliot started making out, and that's the end.
Whoa.
That was the
I was
end.
gonna say, what Alyssa said. Oh, the
I have
fucking
daddy issues. So do
Pepe-
I.
Pepe's gonna
Oh my God.
classify this with the fucking bold.
Oh, yeah, you're
Yes.
never getting that back. Fuck.
Yeah, you are not getting your shit.
Yeah,
So
it
right
has
now,
to go
currently,
through
fuck
Elliot
I
is-
am.
processing and
Yes,
filing.
I
It
have
has to go through a
45 movement
process.
speed. I will run after this motherfucker
I
for my
have
shoe.
more movement speed than you, bitch.
No, you don't.
I have
He does,
50.
He has 50.
Yeah, he has 50.
He zooms.
Ricky, okay, I will tell you this. Ricky does not hit very hard. It is not very good at doing many things, but if there's one thing he's very good at, is he's good at running.
Okay, bitch, I can
and that's
teleport.
it.
I'm gonna misty step into your vault.
I'm going to shadow step on top of your fucking skull, getting my shoe back.
You have
Um,
to. You have to
but okay.
try and find it inside of me. Good luck.
You gotta pick it up with my
Bitch.
secretary.
But okay,
Oh, I was gonna
lost
say.
then after that happens, Ajax, you kind of just very like slowly just drag them over to over here, and you pick
I'm
them up.
in the dirt.
You're
Yeah,
kind of
but
like
you're-
you kind of pick up Elliot, kind of like how when like you pick up a cat and like they're kind of like flop, their bodies flop down, arms are up.
Oh, buddy, this is. I'm gonna look
So
at
just-
Elliot and go, oh, buddy, this is not any time for a dust bath. Are you all right?
Oh,
Just
everyone.
kind of look
this,
down. This is extremely embarrassing.
This is Elliot. Elliot,
Uh,
this is everyone.
We know Elliot. Why are you introducing us to Elliot? Why does Elliot
Well,
look
because
like that?
you're. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I'm. You wanna tell them, Elliot? I don't wanna speak for
Are
you.
you
No.
okay? You're very tall.
And pale. I love
I
how you
think
didn't
you're
point out
scaring
the back.
Elliot
Kinda,
for
I'm
here.
just gonna not say anything, and then just kind of like pull my lip up so they can see my fangs.
Oh, that's
For
fun.
your,
and
I'm
new.
surprised you're not more focused that you don't have to look down at Ajax anymore. You can just look straight.
God, you fuckers are so tall. It's pissing me off.
Sorry.
Gail's gonna be making me 7 foot soon. Don't worry about it. Anyway,
You guys can see as this is happening, you see like a very tall, one-eyed elf holding a log as he's like passing by. No, I won't, and then continues on.
God damn it!
Elliot just looks. What's that? What?
Yeah, it is.
Huh.
It's exactly
Yeah.
who you think it is. It's exactly who you think it is.
I saw
I
him
think
like-
it's
Museum kinda
better
walk-
we sit down, maybe have something to snack, and
You
do-
guys can see him walk across the screen again, and I is like, I'm helping now, and then he just continues walking off the screen.
I fucking love him, bro. Oh my god.
Ajax just goes, I think it's necessary we sit down and get up to date with what has happened.
Can we sit down on the train before it leaves?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you do see Celitus tap you on the shoulder and said, the train will be departing in 15 minutes exactly.
Oh, great. So, if you need to gather any of your stuff, just go ahead and do that, and I'll meet you guys in the.
We're pretty much ready. We'll get on.
Sounds great. You guys keep doing whatever y'all are doing. I'm gonna take this blanket Dad made for me, and I'm gonna make a little corner for myself in the train. See ya.
We have lots of pillows and blankets, so enjoy.
Thank you.
Celitus does stop you for a second, Maribel, and asks you to sign a little piece of paper. And he shows you a clipboard. He's like, can you please sign here? And he passes you like a little pen.
Yeah, sure. What is this?
I'm sorry, it's a registry of those who enter the cart.
Oh.
If I keep
sure.
note about anyone who goes in, I can tell if someone leaves or goes out.
Sounds good.
Helps. It helps
Quickly,
keep
like, sign my name.
track if someone does something.
Can I give him a pat
Okay.
on the head? He seems really.
He's quite tall. I will-
Distressed.
at least compared to you.
That is okay. I will hip hop. Jump on my tippy toes.
Okay, yeah, you can do it.
Kind of struggle to jump on my tippy toes and just like scruff up his hair if I can. Be like, good day. You're doing a great job.
Scruffed up. You definitely scruffed up like a little, like a little bit of his helmet, because that's all you can feel, the cold like metal on his head. But you don't notice. But as you walk past him from doing that, and telling him to have a good day, his tail does slightly, very, very softly, slightly move side to side.
Can there please
And
be
he
little
just-
Anosuke bubbles coming from under his helmet?
Oh, yeah, it's just like that. And he like looks at his hands for a second, like, and he like almost like puts his hand on his head, his own head. It's like, wow. He just thinks about it.
I'm gonna get on the train as well.
Okay. For everyone who has to go on train, they ask you to. Celtis does ask you the same question to please sign. Who's going on and off the train?
Oh, I still can't write. But I have 2 names now. I'm just gonna punch 2 holes in this little line right here, and that's gonna be me. Okay. I'm gonna stick my claws through the paper.
Oh, okay. As you do that, he looks at the signature and says, "You have the same signature as Thanatos."
Oh, that's fun.
And then he lets you on. You guys continue on your way, and Ricky, before that, I just want to make sure everyone got signed. He does crouch down to Ricky, and he asks you, Ricky, if you can speak with Peppy to get a signature. Small creature,
Yeah.
I need you and your assistant's signatures on this page, please.
Ricky Ricky. I
After
open
this,
my
can I do
mouth.
something?
Open your mouth and
He puts the page in your mouth.
And unfortunately, neither me nor Peppy knows how to write. So Peppy is just going to do what little kids do with a whiteboard and just fill the whole thing with green paint. So the whole piece of paper is just, he's just gonna fucking color it in with green paint and hand it back.
He kind of looks up.
Yes. Yes, is that to your liking?
No.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yes, yes. Okay, well, if you don't have any further business with the king, please leave. You're quite ugly.
God damn.
You.
How dare you?
He does like put his face on it, like his hand on his helmet, and just like turns around
Poor
and walks
baby.
away.
Poor baby.
Okay. Before Elliot gets on the train, can I take a quick, not like a quick glance, but like a decent enough detailed look and see if I see Avril anywhere?
Oh. As people are boarding back on the train, there's probably like 10 more minutes left. You can see Avril in the distance talking to a couple people, but she looks different.
I
doesn't are.
recognize her though, right?
Yeah,
If Elliot goes
but
to
you
Avril-
those horns and everyone recognizes.
yeah, she's
I
also
have
the
enough.
one-
I have enough time to walk
if
up to her and
Elliot
talk to
goes
her, right?
to Avril,
For like a second.
I mean, like, you guys really like to like. I did this thing, but can I do this thing instead? Like, you gotta stick to the things you choose to do.
I'm sorry. Rue mentioned it. I think
indecisive.
it's a great idea.
Hold on, let's let this be
Okay.
Rue's little adventure here. Let's let it be
Okay.
Elliot's little adventure. So yeah, I'll let Elliot go and talk to Avril.
Okay. I'm assuming she's like not facing me, but I'm just gonna like tap
Mhm.
her shoulder a little bit.
There's a couple of other goblins in front of them, and they look at you with a little bit of fear in their eyes. And Avril turns around after you tap them on the shoulder, and you see like a little bit of like a glimmer in her eye, and she gets like a really big smile. It's Elliot, and she gives you a really big hug and like
Oh.
holds you really tight.
Hi. I almost hi. I'm just gonna grab her shoulders and very lightly try to pull her off of me.
Oh, I'm sorry, and she like pulls off you, but then like hobbles a little backwards a little.
No, you're fine. I didn't think you would recognize me that fast.
Remember, us goblins, we recognize things from our smell, not from what things look. People change, things change, but their smell always stays the same.
She says you stink.
That's interesting. Shut up.
You are
Um,
much colder than I last remember you.
Yeah, it's a long story, not really that important. I saw you and I wanted to ask something. It might be a little touchy, but I wanted to know if you've heard from Calico.
I have. Quite a lot, actually.
Really?
Yes.
And you know what he did.
Bless your friends' hearts who came here. They told me everything. I understand their rage. I understand you are upset by his actions. I myself still can't believe them. But in my state, there's nothing I can really do to stop it. She kind of like glances down, and you now notice that she's missing a whole leg.
How is she standing? Does she have like a prosthetic or something?
Yeah. Of course she does. What the fuck?
She does. She hobbles with it. That's why she
Oh, it's
hobbled
like, huh?
backwards.
Okay.
Is it me?
Oh. It's good to see you. Glad you're still here. And I'm gonna pull her into another hug. Very slowly though, like hesitantly.
She gives you a hug and she tightens you a bit. You can feel your shirt get like their face is pressed up in your chest a bit.
Mhm.
You can feel like your shirt getting a little moist.
Alright. I just wanted to say hi and ask about that. Yep. I think the train's leaving. I wish we could stay longer to talk more, but we gotta go.
Okay. That is fine. I'm just you can see her wipe a little bit of a tear from her face. I'm just happy to see you. And know that at least there are some things that don't change.
I kind of use a little bit of my cloak to help her wipe her face.
Before you
And-
go,
Hmm?
she passes you a small vial with the same black liquid that you saw once 2 years ago. Keep this. It will help you one day.
Okay. Thank you.
Just promise me one thing. Wherever you decide to go, if you see Calico again, and you just let them know. I'm sorry this couldn't be our lifetime.
I will.
She takes a moment to kind of pull your head a little closer to hers, and you put your foreheads against each other. And pats you on the chest and wishes you well for your journey.
And I'm just gonna walk back to the train. And what did she give me? Exactly.
She gave you a small, strange vial filled with a black
a-
liquid.
Just strange vial,
You're-
that's all I know.
Yeah, it's called a strange vial. Its only description is some say this was used to connect those from the living to the dead. It's just called
Okay.
strange vial.
Okay. Alright.
You return to the train. As you're the last person to board the royal cart. As you're getting on, you're starting to take your steps. You do feel Celtus's hand be placed on your shoulder,
And I jump. Again.
and you can hear him like almost like reel back a little. His hand like he's sorry he startled you.
Don't
Um,
touch me, please.
I was just going to tell you need to be more careful. Don't just be out and about.
I know what I'm
Ajax would
doing.
not like that. And so do I.
Just gonna kind of look at him like a... Not a glare, but like a little bit of a... And then walk into the cart. Player B loves him, but Elliot doesn't.
Celtus kind of looks at their hands again, and they just close their hands, and they close the door of the cart. Now everyone inside. and walks towards the front of the train and knocks on the conductor's door. You can hear the engine of the giant train start to rev as it starts to move. Celtis climbs back to the top and sits at the front of the train once more. And the train is on its way. You guys through windows can see Richter and his wife as they kind of slightly chase the train and give you guys a wave goodbye.
I'm waving. I'm waving and crying. I'm waving and crying.
You can see many people now like saying goodbye as they realize that you're on the train, and many people are now like also falling back and saying goodbye, their goodbyes as well. Some people even making a star shape with their hands, like as you leave.
I gotta find a
And-
symbol that I gotta find a way to make that symbol in real life so I can show everybody. Hold on.
Yeah, I was imagining something like this, where it's like you put your index and your what's it called, middle finger together, like
Middle
crossing
finger,
each other.
yeah.
It makes it look like a little diamond star. You see lots of people starting to do that, like almost like something they started making up since
Yeah,
you
here.
inspired them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And-
fucking- you thought I did the exact same thing as you said.
And as you continue going, it's been another hour. You're nowhere close to your next stop, your second stop. But you guys are just in the train, so there's space for you guys to just interact with each other.
How's life been treating you guys?
I was gonna say to maybe let Ricky know that there's like cans of paint somewhere in this whack.
You can let Ricky know that then. You have to do that in character though.
Yeah. So I guess I just kind of look at Ricky and I tell him I haven't forgotten about you, and at the end of this little card there is a couple of cans of paint if you'd like to have them.
What do you say, Ricky? Is Ricky
Speechless.
there? Speechless from the free paint he's getting?
What an offer.
Well, while we wait for the intricacies of Ricky's mind to process, we move back to Enzo's Rest, actually. As
My
news-
bad,
new
I
night
was taking a
starts.
shit.
Oh my god.
I know what happened though. I was listening.
Oh, okay.
So, before we get an answer for that, we move back to Enzo's Rest, where our other comrades are over there. And at the current moment, currently preparing a package. Ralia, why don't you tell us about this package?
So the package is the little cup and saucer, the little teacup and saucer that Kit was in when they were in their frog form. And I'm putting it in a box with some like shredded paper. And inside the cup I'm putting a note with a little drawing on it. And should I say what the note says?
Actually, let's save that for the next session, because
Okay.
I'm going to make it, if you guys send anything to someone, the beginning of the next session, they receive it.
Okay. But there is a little drawing that I made. And I'm putting that in there, sealing it up, and like with like a little, like I guess like twine or something. And I'm like writing on the box the tea leaves on it. And yeah. I'm putting like their address.
In the Gobwoods. All right.
Yeah.
Then after you prepare your package, what else do you do? You're right now. I'd say you guys are currently like maybe on the streets of, or you've recently left your current holding where you guys are staying. What happened? Oh, yes, Ricky, can you do me a favor and change the background? We are currently on the streets of Enza's Rest. Thank you. Okay. So you're currently out in the streets of the Victorian style Enza's Rest, what you are currently very well, very familiar with. This is your home after all. What do you guys choose to do next right now? There's a couple of things you could probably do aside from, sending the package.
Well, at the end of the last session, I was actually still like, I was behind, while Kit, Left, and Carmela were out. Like they wanted to go explore. So I stood behind. So I'm not with everyone else. I'm like in a different part of Ensa's Rest. Because I said I'd catch up with them. So I'm going to find my usual like the person I'd usually go to send out like any type of mail and packages and stuff.
Oh my gosh. Is this gonna be the first instance of someone using "I know a guy?" question mark?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Ferrari, you use your "I know a guy," and you do know a guy. You know, the head of. He's an informant for you who knows about most of the busy news that happens within Enza's Rest. And he just so happens also be the #1 courier of the area. One of the only people who's able to get packages outside of the city walls. His name is. Are you ready for this? What?
Yeah.
Why are you pointing at your water bottle? His name is not Water Bottle. Gosh, I'm just baffled at your. I looked at Jay, I was like, his name is, and Jay points at the water bottle. I'm like, what are you trying to tell me? His name is Water Bottle. His name's not Water Bottle. Why are you calling it Water Bottle? His nickname is Pack. His name is actual Patrick, but people call him Pack. Like packages. So he's currently residing, or at least right now, he's on the outside of a local monastery as he's picking up a couple of packages being sent out from a little holy building there. It seems that you start to approach them, Auralia. What do you do?
I just like I walk up to them and I'm just like, hey, it's been a while.
He turns around. Well, if it isn't Horns. How you doing, love? It's been quite a while. He gives you like puts his hand out, gives you like a little bit of a side hug.
I like return the hug, but like, even less than what he's giving. So it's like a side hug, but really like hesitantly.
Okay.
Yeah. And just like everything's been fine. Any new information around like the Gobswoods? Yeah.
Only because I like you, I'll give you some info for free. Well, you see, there's a new, I guess you can say, settlement in town. They no longer call it. It used to be a small little quaint town. Used probably like 4 or 5 buildings at most. But ever since tragedy hit over there, it seems that they're taking lots of refugees and they've made themselves quite the little city. It's called the Oasis now. Have you heard the place or heard any news of that?
Is that where the tea leaves are located?
You bet. They're the ones that headed the whole operation.
Oh yeah. I actually need I wanted to know if this package could go there. I guess I should change the address.
Oh, don't worry. You put tea leaves on it, and my guy will know what you mean. Well, I'll take that off your hands then. It's nothing valuable like gold or anything like that because you know how people can sometimes be a little snoopy.
Nothing like that. It is fragile though. So just make sure it gets there safe.
Gotcha. You know, for you, Holmes, I'll do it. He takes the package, he puts under one of his arms, like gently giving it like a little love tap. But all right. Is there anything else you need from me?
Has there been anything going on in like near Oshiro? Any new people?
You know, I just can't quite remember. I just feel like it's kind of hard to talk, especially because my tongue feels a little stiff and my throat feels a little dry. Maybe for a pint, I might remember.
All right. And I agree. So I'm just like, all right. You want me to buy you the drink or you just want the money?
Well, of course, buy me a drink. I'm not going to stifle you from the change.
All right.
Oh, I
Let's
can
go.
already feel my tongue swelling from the need of a good drink.
Yeah.
It's getting hard to talk
yeah.
right now.
All right. The usual spot.
You know it.
And
As you
I walk with him. Yeah.
As you guys continue, you guys go to your usual spot. It's called The Drip. It's a not too well-known small tavern. It is a fan favorite for those who are mercenaries and assassins, though. Not many new faces there. Lots of the old same. As you guys enter, you can see the same groggy catfish merfolk who always runs the bar, and man of very few words. Sees both of you, recognizes Pax, and is already preparing a cup. Huh? Pax stares at you. Well, don't leave the man without his payment.
I hand him I don't know. How much is it usually?
Pay quite a pretty penny. 2 gold per pint.
All right. I hand him 2 gold.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, I hand him 4 because I need more information. So I'm gonna get him 2 pints.
The catfish shakes their head and they take another pint and fill it up. You can see Pax saying, "Oh, is it my birthday? Feeling extra generous." As he takes a swig, he starts like drinking, gulp down the first pint. I can already feel my tongue limbering up. So, what was it that you needed?
Any information regarding people going to Oshiro? Any new faces than the usual?
Nothing that I know of. Oshiro's been quiet for quite some time. I know that they made a new railway that goes through the Godwoods to Oshiro, but even then, still haven't heard any news.
Okay. What about within the Godwoods? Any, tall, strange looking, not really. Tall looking, birdmen?
Now that's something I can say. I did hear word that there was a strong, very odd, strange bird person. Not very common to see Eric Croker, as you can see. He's wearing a weird symbol on his hat. Seems to be making rounds around the newest city that's come about. Seems to be really buddy with Tea Leaves.
Oh, okay. All right. Good to know. And the other information I need. Have you heard about any killings, kidnappings within the Forbidden Corridor people?
Well, Horns, that is quite the information you're looking for. You get yourself killed with information like that. Asking questions like that all around. Good thing that your good old friend Pax is here to give you that info. As he starts
Yeah,
to take a sip of the second pint.
I'm sure we'll keep this just between us, right?
Roll for intimidation.
Do I get an added bonus if I start taking off my glove?
I don't think so because I feel like he gets threatened all the time. No, he's just a little he's a little buzzed right now. I will tell you one thing: when it comes to Enzo's Rest, there is no shortage of very strong alcohol there, since it's kind of the only thing most people can drink, especially because water is scarce.
I got a. I
AKA
rolled
your
a
normal.
nat.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nat.
I rolled a nat 20 plus 2.
Dang. Okay. So before I tell you that, I'll always let you know the normal pint of beer in Enza's is around 5 times harder. Just for the sake of like, you got to make shit last, so they make it like it's so potent that people can only handle like a cup or two, so that your normal keg lasts a lot longer.
That makes sense, especially with the stuff that goes on in Ensa's Rest. They're gonna be needing that.
But all right, you can see him like kind of choke a little on one of the gulps, like, yes, of course, it's gonna stay between us. You know me, Horns. I always keep all secrets. You keep treating me, and I keep everything you say a secret. And trust me, it's just much scarier what you can do with those hands than what anyone can do to me afterwards.
I'm glad we're on the same page about that.
See him give like a little shiver, like, ugh. But okay. I've heard about a couple of killings. Last I heard is that people who are investigating would, for some reason specifically, disappear when any of the elites started heading them towards the direction of, do you know the church over on Trapsville?
Yeah. I take out a little like notepad and I start writing in a like a code that I made up so no one else can read it.
Okay. It seems that there's something fishy about the priest. He might be hiding something over there. I'm not quite too sure exactly what, but it seems that every time someone gets close to even mentioning it might have to do something with the priest over there, things get a little messy.
Okay. All
I'll
right.
give you this
Is
bit for
that
free.
mm-hmm.
He takes another swig of his pint. Priest's name is Mako. You know, like, make shit up. That's what everyone calls him as a nickname. But his name is Mako.
Okay. And there's been no names, no faces tied to these at all? That you know of, at least?
At least not from my informants. Or at least I can't bleed it from them, because some of them get some stuff, but they're just too scared to leak, you know?
Alright. Alright, you've been really helpful. Thank you.
Hey, he puts a hand on your shoulder. Don't just go there and ask for Mako. You'll get yourself in some trouble. If you want to get to him, get to the nuns that follow him. Last I heard, he uses the church as a cover-up for a prostitution ring. The nuns are all in on it. If you can get in with one of the nuns, maybe, just maybe, you might be able to get in with Mako.
I'll keep that in mind. I also write that down in my little notepad.
Alright, but you didn't hear anything from me. He takes
Of
like a
course
final
not.
swig of his pint.
We were just catching up, of course. Nothing in particular to talk about to anyone else.
Exactly. We're only catching up. He gives you like a little wink.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he like starts to stand up and stretch. I must be getting on my way. You know, this package ain't going to deliver itself. And as he stands up to get away from the table, he goes to where your hand is and lifts it and places something under it, closes it, like kind of puts your hand back down, putting it with his hand on top of yours, and he looks at you and says, "I'm being serious once. Be careful." And then he gets up and leaves.
Okay. I'm still sitting in the same spot. I don't get up right away, not to make it, look suspicious or anything. And I get myself a drink as well.
Okay. Catfish starts to serve you a pint. It's filled with a beautifully almost car battery acid red.
As
Busy
expected.
and delightful.
Mhm. And I drink that pretty quickly.
Okay, can hold their own.
Yeah. And I make sure to put the notepad. I mean, it's not like anyone else can read it, but I put it in a safe place. And finish my drink, and I get up and head out.
Oh, you're not going to check the thing he placed under your hand?
Well, I'm gonna take it with me. I don't want to look at it right away because that'd be kind of suspicious. I want to look at it within the privacy of my room.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. With that, you leave the tavern. You know, not odd to get the estranged, menacing glare here and there, but you leave the tavern. The tap. You've been here so many times before, but today just felt a little different. Let's go over with Kit and Carmelo. You guys are out and about in the city, enjoying yourselves. What are you guys doing right now, as you are currently approaching the center square?
Can I get like a perception check of like how the square looks like?
Yeah, sure. Give me roll perception.
Or yeah, no, I'll do that.
Would be
Do we have a
investigation
map
or
of
maybe
Newtown
perception.
Square? Can we ask for that?
Unless you're specifically searching for something, you can just use perception. Also, what was that for you?
I was asking because remember before you said we can ask for maps.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. There wasn't a map drawn. It's because I'm learning a program that helps me make maps, so I'm like trying to learn it properly before I start using it. It's like a game thing. But okay. Yeah, what did
I
you guys roll
got
for perception? Unless you guys are specifically looking for something.
17.
I got a 27.
So, you guys do see quite a lot. There's a huge variety of like restaurants. You can see literally like casinos, like gambling rinks. What's it called? People who are doing small street fights. The streets are like bustling with people. You can see people being thrown out of buildings literally just because of their drunkards having fights. What's it called? You do see a couple of like people who are selling themselves on corner streets, all of varying different races. It is quite the eventful place to be.
I'd just like to say, even though we've been here for 2 years, Kit is still astonished of like how much is going on. They've learned not to like stare at people because that invokes fights, but just like a quick glance at everything, wide-eyed, just okay.
It seems, luckily, though, there are some people who, once you glare at them, they give you like a mean look back, it seems that they're more scared at Carmilla's mean look that they don't seem to bother you. You both.
Also, I have guard dog privileges. That's crazy.
No. Oh. Hee.
So I would turn to Carmilla, thinking that Lev probably walked on his own somewhere. He can, I guess, hold his own. But I turn to Carmilla and ask, is there anything that looks interesting that you'd like to do before we have to head back?
Nothing really. I'm fine with if you want to go anywhere specific. I'm not really looking for anything right now.
Are there
Actually-
any yeah.
Carmel, since you rolled so high, in the corner of your eye, there is something unusual. In the midst of debauchery and crime that riddles the city, you notice a little stand with a nun sitting on a small stool. It seems that the small little stand that she's at advocates for joining the street that is near Viletrap. It's called the House of the Divine Trinity.
And we see what it's called.
Yes, you can see. Looks like there's a small stand and a couple of pamphlets and even like books to their religion there.
Can I do a history check?
Yeah,
Or would
sure.
that be investigation?
Yeah, you can do a history, see if you know if there's anything you can recollect of like actual history about this group.
17.
Okay. You remember reading a book back in the Silence when you got to visit there that mentioned very briefly, it seemed that during the time of when gods were once separated from mortal beings, it seems that many false idols and religions were created to stand in their place, and some made groups. One of them that kind of stood out to you was the Divine Trinity, and it seems that that is the group that is currently there looking for more members at the moment that stands in front of you on the little stand, you know.
I want to tell like all this information to Kit, so they know.
Okay.
I guess. Can I also do an investigation roll for like around the stand and see if there's like anything else like out of normal?
Sure. Go for it.
Uh, 26.
26. Damn, why you roll so high? Fuck. Okay. As you're rolling, or now you're rolling, as you look around, you notice something a little perturbing as well. You see that there are other nuns as well in the area, but it seems, unlike the one who's at the stand, who seems to be very pious and engulfed into their book. It seems they're reading their religious text. There are other nuns there as well, but they seem to be seducing people who are going by. You can actually see one of them currently in the leading one of them into one of the back alleys that are behind the stand.
Do I see this too?
This is the Carmilla thing that I see because they got a 27.
Sorry about my dog. I'll tell
No
Skid about
worries.
that too, and then can like I still see like the nun that led the person into like a back alley or no?
You see them fade into the darkness, and that's all you see. Assuming, of course, they're most likely doing the heinous act of unholiness, You're not too sure exactly what they're going to do, but you do know that there was seduction involved, and now they're gone into the shadows.
Since this sort of information is being relayed to me, I'd like to say, I've never heard of nuns being sinful like that. Do you think it's something we should check out?
I think it would be interesting to check out and see what's going on. See if it's like anything I guess that could be like bad for us like in the future, something like that. Just just go and make sure, see, get any information that could be useful for us too.
Sounds about good. So yeah, I guess we'll start walking to the stand.
Okay, as you guys approach the stand, you can see that the nun that is sitting there, her focus is broken, and she notices you both approaching. Well, hello, dearies. Are you interested in the Divine Trinity? I see that in a cesspool of what seems to be lust and desire, sometimes it's hard to find things like hope, but I promise you, here at our monastery, we can show you a true way of living, a divine way of living.
What kind of things does your religion offer?
Well, of course, a promise to the great beyond. For now, most people don't know what happens beyond death. But through our teachings, you will learn what happens. Know the truth of the world around you, and find new solace in putting your faith into something grander, bigger than you.
Sounds interesting. What do you think, Camilla?
Does sound interesting. Is there anything like else important about like this group? I guess like I mean, I guess like is there just like anything in general that like you want to know more about, like in the group kit that we should ask?
Can I, before answering that, detect any magic that's going through any of the books that's there? Like, can I do an Arcana check?
Yeah, go for it.
I got a 4.
I'll do an Arcana check. 21.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. So as you inspect the books a little closer, you see, Carmela, you yourself, you see almost like a very light pink haze that radiates from the books. And when you take a look closer to the lady, you see almost like that same string pink mist come from the nun's mouth. As you're like noticing this happening, the nun utters a couple more words. If you just follow me, I can show you the actual way. And you can see the mist start to kind of approach both of you. Can you both give me a Constitution saving throw?
I got a 13.
18 and a
13.
13. So, Carmilla, though you kind of start waving the whatever is approaching you away, Kit, you seem to start to feel a little trusting, a little calmer. Your mind seems to be wandering a little. You're not quite there, but it seems what she's saying, it sounds nice. It reminds you almost of the same comfort of when you were back home. You can feel your senses stimulate. The sweet smells of when your mother cooked, the sounds of you when your father used to tell you stories, the warm air that used to brush against your face. Kit, you are entranced.
Carmilla, I think they're onto something here. I think we should try. I think we should go along with it. I think this sounds like a very, very trusting religion. I'd like to know more about this.
I'm not too sure. I don't really think we should be doing this anymore.
But why not? It sounds. You don't think they're on like a right path, or you don't think this religion might be the right of way?
Something just doesn't feel right. I
don't
have
know.
a question, like just out of
Yes. Go ahead.
is the mist, like, am I able to do something like to get it like away from Kid, or no? Or is it like too late now?
Currently, they are in trance, so yeah, it's a little too late at the moment.
Can
But
I? Oh, go on.
oh, go ahead. Let me see what you wanted to do first.
I was going to ask, can I ask? I mean, not ask. Can I try and intimidate the nun to tell me what they did?
Yeah, go for it. Give me an intimidation check and tell me what you say.
Okay, I got an 18.
Oh, okay. Successful.
I guess I'll say, what are you doing to my friend right now? Because I can see you're doing something.
You see this kind of smile, the soft smile on her face kind of like tick a little. And you can hear her nervously say, I'm not doing anything. Maybe your friend just saw the light of the true way through the Trinity. Their smile is slightly twitching.
Seeing the light. I'm definitely seeing the light.
Look, I definitely know you're doing something, and I don't think you should be hiding what you're doing. I can do it. If I really wanted to, I could kill you right now. So, how about you just tell me? So, go on our way.
Oh, dearie, I think we've gone on the wrong foot. How about we show you the monastery? We can show you there's nothing we're hiding. Carmilla, you do feel a hand that was placed on your shoulder as a large lizard folk with no eyes is currently grasping tightly on your shoulder. What do you say, dearie? Why not join us, just for a pint? He gives you like a sinister smile, as if you need a moment to think.
I mean, me out of, like, character wants to, just to know what happens.
I mean, I kind of want to know what happens, but in character.
You know it's not a good idea.
In character, it's a lizard folk.
Yes, lizard folk. Not inherently magical, nothing like that. Just lizard-looking guy. He kind of looks like he has like a snake head, I'd say. But he has no eyes. You can see like the sockets of his eyes are empty.
See, I could probably try to fight, but by myself I suck. My stats are awful. So
Can I cast message to Kit?
Actually, Harali, you're currently walking up to the square, and you can kind of like just walking around, going off of reading the information you've written through your note. And as you look up, you actually can see Carmilla and Kit as they are currently talking to some nuns or nun, and you can see the oddly shaped lizard folk. From your angle, you can tell like he doesn't look quite right. It doesn't look like an actual like a regular lizard folk where the arms and legs are properly everywhere. It kind of looks like it's like a sack of skin that's filled with bones instead of being an actual person.
Okay. I'm going to walk up. Is Kit closer to where I am, or is Carmilla closer?
They're both pretty far. You can see that they're just right next to each other. You can actually see like Kit is really like into like the nun right now, while Carmilla is
Okay.
like extremely uneasy,
Okay,
which is odd to see from Carmilla, who's already
They
always
can't.
uneasy.
Can they see me? Like, can the nun and like, or any of the nuns that are around and the lizard person? Well, the lizard person has no eyes, but can any of them see me?
I'd say at this current moment, no.
Okay, can I try to stealthily make my way over? Um,
Okay, give me a
and
stealth check.
got you. That's an 18 plus 8.
Fuck, Jesus Christ.
Um,
Yeah, you very easily would, if it's already more than 20, you very easily like maneuver your way. You're like a shadow in the crowds as you maneuver yourself forward and get closer to the nuns and the strange lizard folk. No one notices you, not even your own party.
okay. I want to, let's see. Hmm. Is Kit still wearing the armor? Um,
I mean, I think
Um,
it depends. Kids, you still have it on you? Because there might have been a point where you take it off. You've been here for 2 years.
yeah, I would say I'm probably just wearing like one piece of the armor, like the shoulder, the actual like chest plate. But
Yeah, so you get
that's
like a...
about it.
Okay.
all right. So what I want to do is, I want to use, I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. I think I'm going to still cast message while I'm still hidden. But instead of sending it to Kit, I'm going to send a message to Carmilla.
Okay. What'd you send?
I am going to say, keep Kit close. I'm right, like next to you guys. Don't like look for me, but I'm like near you guys. Just keep Kit close.
I guess like after getting that message, like I pull like Kit in like a bit closer to me.
Oh, this is different. I've never been this close to you, Carmela. But I still think that we should go through this.
I still don't think that's a good idea.
And while I am hidden, I want to cast darkness to the general area. that they're in, since I'm nearby, I want to cast darkness. So they can't see me.
Okay, can you read it for us what darkness does?
It says magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. The darkness spreads around corners. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. If the point you choose is on an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, the darkness emanates from the object and moves with it, completely covering the source of the darkness with an opaque object such as a bowl or a helm blocks the darkness. If any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of second or lower, the spell that created the light is dispelled.
Okay. So darkness starts to shroud the area. The nun gets visibly nervous and takes a lunge to grab Kit. Kit, can you do me a dexterity check, but with disadvantage?
Okay. You said Dex, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
With disadvantage.
I gotta wait. Five.
A
Can I do a
5.
reaction since I'm right next to Kit?
Yeah.
And try and like.
Where are you reacting?
I want to try and, I guess, tackle the nun.
Oh. Yeah.
I
give
was
me
actually gonna do
athletic-
something that
Give me
would.
athletics check.
I was gonna do something that would have been so bad. Okay. I was gonna take my gloves off.
Oh?
Oh, that would have ended very badly.
I got 13. Wait, am I rolling with disadvantage?
No, because you're not charmed.
Yeah, you're not charmed and you can see in the dark, so you're fine.
Okay, then 13.
Okay, so you kind of like the nun has a tight grasp on Kit, and you kind of starting to shove them off. And as you were trying to shove them off, you were almost successful, but it seems the Lithers folk started to grab your arm and starting to grab both your arms and is pulling you away from Kit.
Can I go to, like, since I'm still hiding, can I just jump onto the lizard folk? Not jump, but like attack them and push them.
Okay, what are you doing to attack them? With what?
I think I will use, let's do daggers of stunning.
Okay. Roll, see how much damage. I'll tell you because it's a sneak attack. As a rogue, you do get extra damage.
Okay. To use my D4. I got a 3 plus 3, it's 6. Oh wait, it's 1d6, never mind. Hold on. Hold on. 1d6 plus 1. I got a 5.
5, okay. You do deal 5 damage, but it seems that the stun doesn't affect them. You can just hear the creature like make a strange writhing pain, but doesn't sound like a creature like yelping or yelling. It sounds like metal grinding against itself, and it kind of like quickly whips back at to the direction where you're at, throwing Carmilla away and focused all its attention on you, Aurelia.
Okay. Can I use True Strike? I know that would dispel the darkness. Because it's 2 concentration spells, but
I would if you guys weren't currently technically in like a sort of pseudo combat. So I'm actually gonna let Carmilla go next to see what they do.
Okay.
So I can see. I can see in the darkness, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I can see where Kit is now with the nun.
Yeah, you can actually see them starting to like walk into the alley.
Well, I'm going to attack the nun.
Okay, what do you do?
Let's do. Let's do the bite.
Okay, so you're lunging at them for a bite. Okay. All right. Is there a hit dice at all? No, yeah, what's your hit dice? Roll for your hit dice, see if it hits.
1d4.
And then how much damage you doing?
I got a 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just reading it. Add your Constitution modifier. That's Constitution. It deals 1d4 piercing damage. Why am I saying half? Okay, yeah. Okay, it says okay, so I only did 4 damage since I don't have any bonus on my Constitution. And then
You
it
have nothing on your
says-
constitution? I like a +1 or something?
No, I have +0.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says when you attack with this bite and hit a creature that isn't a construct or an undead, you can empower yourself in one of the following ways. You regain hit points equal to your damage, but I haven't taken any damage, so you gain a bonus to the next ability check or attack roll you make, and the bonus equals the piercing damage dealt by the bite. So, if we do another thing, I get a +4.
Okay. Can you just roll me a d20 to see if you hit? That's your hit die.
I got 15.
Ooh, okay, that's a definite hit. So, okay, you lunge at the strange nun, and she screams. But her scream is a lot more ear-piercing than you expected. And the bite tasted slightly fishy. Odd. Odd indeed. You deal 4 damage.
Am I still charmed since the nun was bitten?
I say, yeah, that broke concentration. You are no longer entranced.
Jesus Christ. Okay, get me away from this. Okay.
And you snap back to reality for a second, and all you see is this odd, weird, wrinkly, and now you're realizing slightly scaly nun as they're like screaming, and you see Carmilla biting into their neck.
Okay. So I don't know what to do. Can I cast something?
It's up to you. It's what you want to do.
I want to. Damn. What do I do? Can I cast Entangle on the nun? I will say Carmella's gonna have to try and probably do a dex save. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay, go for it. Carmel, give me a dexterity saving throw. So make sure you don't get entangled with the nun.
14.
14. Hiya.
It passes. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I guess it passes. I was looking at it wrong,
Even.
but I think it would pass because it says yeah.
Even. So, see, my guy failed the roll, so they got entangled. Successful entangle kit. Good job.
Nice.
All right, Early, we're back to you. Actually, I forgot one person's turn. The lizard folks' turn. the strange lizard folk is now focused on you, Aralia, and is like doing a not so effective kind of charge at you. You can see them like it's like very disgusting how they kind of like thrive their body parts around to go towards you, and they go to try to slash you. What's your armor class again?
15.
Good job, because I got a nat 1. So he misses completely and just flails himself to the ground. It's your turn,
Okay.
Aralia.
Hmm. I think. Let's see. Because I'm assuming spells that would certain spells that I have won't work since they don't seem to be like normal looking.
I mean,
um
nothing never hurts to try, whatever.
I don't want to waste my spell slots on him though. It doesn't seem worth it.
It's whatever you want to do.
Okay, I'm gonna use True Strike. It's a cantrip. Um and should I read it?
Yep. Tell me what you're doing.
You point a finger at a target in range. Your magic grants you a brief insight into the target's defenses. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided that the spell hasn't ended.
Okay, so this turn, you're just rolling. You're just seeing to see what their defenses are, correct?
Yeah, I want to see if there's any like weaknesses, at least in terms of their defenses.
You notice that their skin seems to be sewn on, and there's some lazy stitch marks.
What about the area that I like hit them with the daggers?
Interestingly enough, you don't see blood spewing out of that area, though you do see a strange bit of black liquid, and it almost like stabbing it almost just made it emphasize the idea that the skin is not very fresh.
Okay. All right. Is that all I can do? And also like do I notice any you said like the only thing is just that the skin is like sewn on.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Seems like a lazy job,
and I
to be honest.
okay. And I can't do anything else aside from that, right?
You could probably move, I'd say.
Okay, I am going to I'm going to move towards Kit. Like, but in a way where I'm still keeping an eye on the lizard creature person thing.
Okay.
Just so I'm at least closer, so nothing else can attack them from any other angles.
Okay, sounds good. You move away from it, and the creature's still trying to gather itself from the ground. So that would end your turn. Carmela, it's your turn.
I'm going to attack the lizard thingy with a dagger.
Okay, thrown or just stabbed?
Stab.
Okay, so yeah, I'll let that happen. Roll to see how much you hit, and roll to see if you hit.
I got a nat 20 for if I hit.
Okay.
Then I got a 2 plus the 4 from the last attack, so a 6, and then it's plus 2 piercing damage.
How much is that in total?
8.
8 damage. Okay. So we can see Carmilla literally from going from the strange creature to kind of use them to like board themselves off and lunge towards where the strange lizard folk is. and you stab them in the chest, gouging down. And you cut from their chest all the way to their gut, dealing 8 damage. The thing writhes in more pain. You sounds more like steel clanking and scraping against itself, and the thing stops moving. You killed it, and in killing it, you notice something. That inside of the crease that you created from ripping its chest in, there is a body, but seems to be made out of wood. And it seems from the injury, there is the sewn on skin. It seems to be leaking the same black liquid, and the flesh seems to be rotten that's sewn on. It almost looks like a lizard man was skinned, flesh and cartilage, and its body was sewn back onto this wooden decoy. Hit, it's your turn.
I'd like to call back on the two of them. Just okay. Now that that one's dead, can we deal with this one that's here? Pointing to the nun.
Are you turned around?
I'm kind of, sort of not sides, but turn to the side of looking at them, but also looking at the nun back and forth, trying to make sure that she stays entangled. But also seeing that they also did that. So.
Okay. What's the number to beat for your entangle?
I got you. Give me a sec. Strength check. Strength of 13.
Ooh. As you relate to them that you have to do something about the lady, she breaks free from your entangle.
Can I move back?
Well, this would be currently it's when you turned around to look at your friends, so it'd kind of be a bit of you're at a disadvantage, I'd say. So yeah, you can definitely do a dex saving throw, but with disadvantage.
Okay. I got a 3.
Ooh, a 3.
If only I had gotten higher, I would have gotten a 9. That wouldn't have helped.
So they escape the entanglement, and they lunge at you and they pin you down. Kit, you can see their mouth now no longer resembling the same as it did before, like a regular mouth with a smile. Now it looking like a gaping hole of several razor sharp teeth, as it screams and almost yelps and belches at you. I would say you're feared if you weren't immune to fear. So, but yes, it is I'll let you know it was definitely something scary that your character's like, nah, it's okay. All right, is Aurelia, it's your turn again.
Can I? Can I cast sleep on none?
Yeah, you can definitely cast sleep.
Okay.
Read a sleep roll.
Okay. Hold on. Actually, Actually, I don't want to cast sleep because then everyone's gonna be sleeping, and I don't want to do that.
Okay.
What I will do though, I want to I want to grab the nun because I'm pretty close to Kit. What?
The clit?
I
What?
want
No fucking way.
The clit?
No fucking way.
What did
The
I
clip?
miss?
The clip? The clip?
Who? Huh? What?
Valorant
I'm
clip?
sorry,
Valorant
it's a
clip?
little
That-
nickname. It's a little nickname I have a
Big
cat.
nickname.
Little
Um,
clit
well-
as a nickname is insane. I'm just saying.
I think it's a
Might
pretty
as well
good
call
one.
for your small penis.
Oh,
We have a little clit and a little dick.
Little clit, little dick. Goddamn. Okay, continue. I heard clip at
But-
first, like clip, like a Valorant clip, like a hair clip. But then when Michael said, I was like, oh, god damn.
No, Ali said click. I'm not one to
Hot
let
dog.
that slip by me.
Shut up. Since I'm close to kids, I want to try and grab the nun. Shut up. I want to grab the nun and try and pull her off.
Okay, do me a strength check.
Oh no, I fully expected this. I was hoping. 17 minus 1. I got a 16.
Yep, you beat them. So yeah, you like rip them off of Kit.
Nice.
So Kit, you are safe. With that, Carmilla, is your turn.
I guess I'll attack the nun with the dagger. Not throwing.
Okay. Hit die, please.
9.
Okay, so you lunge at them with your dagger, but it seems you missed. So you're all roughly in the same area now. Okay. It is our strange nun's turn. Our strange nun actually decides to take advantage that you missed, Carmilla, and lunges at you instead. Taking a bite out of you, dealing 4 damage.
How much damage?
4 damage. All right, that would end their turn. Kit, is your turn.
Okay, so the nun is now near Carmilla. I'm trying to think. Wait a minute. Can I cast Call Lightning?
Call lightning.
Mm-hmm. A storm
Read the
cloud
description for that
appears in-
really quickly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with 60-foot radius, centered on a point you can see within range directly above you. The spell fails if you can't see a point in the air where the storm cloud. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Also, if you did that, it would probably hit May, since
Yeah.
the nun's right on top
Yeah.
of me.
I wouldn't just
Just
say it would
remember
hit
to-
Carmilla. I would go as far to say that you remember where you're at.
Yeah, that's why I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe I took that back.
Rest is completely covered by the large skull, and it's the driest place on all of Xandris. Even though it's bordered to an ocean, there's no sense of humidity at all. It is like dry air.
If Kit was able to do that, I think Kit would be a hero with an
Yes,
Ensa's
because like,
Rest.
rain! Oh my god, there's rain! Yeah, that's not a thing in this Ensa's Rest, sadly. So you would
Can
have,
I?
if good thing you
Yeah,
caught yourself. If you would have casted it, it would just nothing would have happened.
nothing would have happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I like see if there's any weak points on her?
Yeah, you can definitely investigate.
Alrighty. Mm, 17.
Okay. It seems she is quite weak in a lot of places. She only seems to be wearing like a thin silk like robe. Seems that every place on her is vulnerable, especially around her neck where she has been munched on.
I would like to relay that message. Maybe hit her in the throat.
Catch these hands, hit her in the throat.
Hit her in the throat.
Okay. I would say with that ends your turn because you investigated for the team. Everyone knows and it's been relayed. Aralia. Oh wait, it was going to be your turn, but you hear a strange noise. You hear the same grinding of metal you heard before. As you turn around to look at the dead corpse of the strange lizard folk, it's starting to writhe and thrash around as the skin seems to sew itself back together and it crackles and clicks itself back into place and stands up once more. And with that, we will take a small break. Else, I will see you guys in 15 minutes. All right.
Can I get a vote
I
yet?
know
No,
Ricky
you can't.
is kind of like not being able to say anything because Ricky has their younger sibling who's also what's it called? Who's playing on their PC, so they're kind of just only listening.
Their younger siblings on their PC. That's what you said?
Like I don't know, like a cousin, I think.
Well, is the session still recording?
Yeah, it's still recording. They literally told me like, "Oh, it'll still be recording." So I just can't.
I
can
was
only
like, oh
hear,
god.
not really interact. But okay. We just hear a little kid like saying slurs instead of us.
I saw he got
Okay.
on Pal World, so I think the siblings playing.
I saw him get on Among Us.
Yes. So I think that's how you knew it was the younger cousin. But okay. Where we last left off, those in Enza's
I'm on
Rest
Pal World right now.
were faced with the trials and tribulations of an odd entity disguised as a lizard folk and a strange nun that accompanies them. And that's where we're going to leave for now. The people in Enza's Rest, baffled by whatever new mystery they are uncovering or truths they are uncovering. So let's return back to the train, where it's now been let us go back to our people on the train. It's been 2 hours now since you guys have been traveling. You've been traveling
who
for
are we with?
officially 4 hours. For year, Maribel, Ajax, Elliot.
I've been so
and-
lost. I'm so sorry.
I'm not kidding. Ricky, sorry. So, what do you mean lost?
I'm just lost. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh. You guys are on the train.
I was ADHDing it up.
Motherfucker. And yeah, everything seems quite normal, but it seems as you're halfway towards your next gen destination, the train stops. No particular stop, it just stops. window because they seem to be bolted down, reinforced.
Can I open them? Or are they not?
No,
openable?
actually. Yeah, they're reinforced. You can't open them.
All right, then I'm gonna knock on the roof in a pattern to let Celistus know I want to talk to him.
Oh yeah.
You do hear like the rummaging of us foots go over to the cart, and then you can hear like something like shake. And yeah, making the whole thing, the cabin shake just a little, just a very slight shake, and then you hear a knocking. Like the Ajax, you recognize the knocking. It's the knocking you and Celtis agreed upon. To know it's Celtis, and they open the door and they tell you all, I need you all to remain calm. There seems to be something obstructing the railway right now.
What is it?
That's what I'm going to go out to find out. I was just informing you before I left.
Is it
Elliot-
alive or is it?
Elliot
just
sticks
a
her hand
rock?
up with a thumbs up from the floor.
Is it a rock or is it alive?
Well, what about? We need to go find out,
All right, let me come with you.
if you wish.
Just be careful, okay? And if you notice
We'll
any
be
danger,
fine.
please come back.
We'll be fine. I trust this guy.
Okay, as you guys leave, you leave with Celtis Freer. You guys are making your way down a little more in front of the conduct where the conductor is. And you notice in front of the train, not just probably like 30, 40 feet in front of the train, there's a large like stone mass. And it looks like it's just a giant boulder. Like someone just picked it up and put it down right there. There's no sign of dragging or anything like that. Just like it
I
got
wanna do
picked
an
up and
Arcana
placed.
check.
Okay. Smart. Go for it. You do detect the rock is quite magical in nature. It is no ordinary boulder.
Celtis, be careful with this rock. It's got magic in it.
He nods to you. I would have assumed as much. There's no drag marks. There's nothing indicating movement.
There's no crater either.
It's just placed conveniently on top of the railway. A little too
Stone-
conveniently.
Stone golem, maybe?
Well, we're going to have to find out.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my sword.
As you two slowly start to approach, the boulder starts to move
You know what?
very slightly. For me, for
My
you.
passive
See if you
perception
notice.
14. Does that help?
No, it's a little low. So can you roll? Just a little. It's a little. It's just barely off. It's off by one. So just give me one roll.
15.
Hog, perfect. Then yeah, you're great. That's all you needed. One more.
Mim blinked twice to clean his eyes. Like, oh yeah, there it is.
Oh yeah, I see. Seem to also be like kind of dragging their way closer to it.
It is gathering rocks. And this rock is gathering more rocks.
And when you mention that, you can just see Celtis's like head perk, and they immediately grab you and kind of like run start running back.
Okay, Celtis, what's going on?
Just steer clear of it. And with that, you just hear huge boulders from that seemed like they were hurtling from far away, just crash into this large rock, vibrating and causing like small tremors around it. And it starts collecting more and more mass until a giant runic golem appears.
God! I fucking knew it.
Do the people in the little cabin notice?
Well,
sure we could
Freer
hear
and Celtis notice it now. Luckily, Celtis got Freer outside of the zone of what would have been a rock smashing them into bits. You guys can feel like the cart shaking violently. As like it's causing minor tremors as it's like forming.
I wanna go out and on top of the cart to see what's going.
Okay. As you start to go out and climb on the small
And I
ladders
wanna
that are
get
on the
my
side.
stuff ready with.
So, Salem,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have hands, correct?
Yeah, you got wings that you use as hands.
So I can't fit the fucking gloves on.
Yeah, you cannot. Sadly.
Fuck.
But as Ajax, you start to climb up, you see something. You thought that the land whale was large. This thing is towering over the land whale, and it seems to only have one arm.
Just for perspective, how tall is the cart and how tall is the golem?
I'd say the cart itself is like 35 feet
Tall?
tall. Yeah, it's a large cart.
Alright.
It's like a large fucking block.
Jesus.
It's a grand train.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing is like towering over it. I'd say easily at least 50, 55 feet.
Okay. That's scary.
And with every step it takes, it causes more and more tremors as it seems to get wanting to get closer and closer to the train.
Oh.
Almost like if it was waiting for the train.
Alright. Let me check.
All right. Since Freer and Ajax are the only ones who visibly can see it, can you both roll for initiative?
Of course.
Unless anyone else would like to go out and to see this thing and fight.
If I were to look outside the window,
Please let
could
me
I
hit it
see
first.
it?
Please let me hit it first. Please let me hit it.
At least not from this angle. You
Please
wouldn't
let
see
me-
it. 19? Okay,
Oh,
highest
you're
so
in
far.
luck. I got a 15.
All right.
Can-
You wouldn't go for it?
I was gonna ask, can I just like pass a message to Ajax and ask him what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, go for it.
Runic golem.
That's a risk.
I'll let Elliot
Oh
speak.
yeah, sorry.
Like,
Elliot hasn't said anything. Let me tell you about it. Like, bro, I didn't even speak to you yet.
what's
actually
going
rolled
on
22
out there?
I have a question. It's more like a technicality. To respond to a message, does it have to be like, oh, you hear the words, or can you send like images of what you're?
No, message is like words.
It's
It's
just
like
words?
spoken
Okay.
words, yeah.
No, yeah. I just received Elliot's message. It's like there is a giant golem outside of.
And I'm just gonna relay that to everyone else who's in the cart. There's a giant golem outside. Made of rocks? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go help. And I'm just gonna skitter outside.
Okay, so Elliot also roll for initiative then.
Cool. Okay. That's 13.
22, right? There we go. Type that in chat so I can
Oh.
have it.
Sorry.
There's 22, 15, 13. Okay. And Celtis is more like an extra attack for you, Ajax, so just so you know. So okay. For Year, you have the floor. You go first. This thing is towering and is slowly lumbering towards the train.
Okay. I'm gonna fly into the air.
Okay.
And I'm gonna.
And anything else?
Twist my sword. And fly behind it. And
Okay.
do 2 attacks.
You swing your sword at it.
I want to grapple it with the chain around this the stone that was originally like drawing stones near it. So like the center stone.
Okay. I mean, I don't think your chain would reach far enough all the way around it, but yeah, you can definitely
It's a
try to
40-foot
grapple.
chain. It's a 40-foot chain.
I don't know how wide this thing is. It's already 55 feet tall.
Yeah, but it's not 55 feet wide, is it? It's not like a sphere.
Yeah, it's not.
It's
Yeah, you're
wide,
right. It's not.
Golem.
He's not that wide. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I
this
agree.
is not queso in golem form. We're fighting right now. It's
This
queso-
ain't
runic
queso.
queso
All
golem.
right. All right. He's like, you're banned. Get off. Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here. But
Alright,
okay.
I'm gonna try
Yeah.
and draw his
Roll, see
attention.
if it hits.
Oh shit! Drop my dice. 16.
16. Okay, that definitely hits. And how much damage?
11.
Okay. You do successfully put your chain around it, but you deal no damage.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Alright. This fucker is strong as shit and he doesn't take slashing damage. Watch out.
All right, Ajax, it's your turn.
I also said that in character, by the way. That's
I have a spell. Hear me? I have a spell. It's called Speak with Real life.
Speak with animals. What?
It says you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. Is the golem considered a beast?
No, it's a
Fuck.
construct.
Okay. Then my old trusty was the best ability. I want.
Drowning it.
It's a rock.
Yeah, but you always seem to want to drown a lot of things.
No, that is not true. I always
the only one
entangle
who-
them first.
You're the only person. No, Jace recommended it 3 times, but then doesn't do it because sometimes he'll do it to an entity that doesn't work on. He's like, fuck. He's 3 times asked me if he can drown something.
No, I'm gonna entangle because that always has worked.
Okay. What's the number to beat?
I don't want to tell you yet.
Does the 18 beat it?
Ah! Yes!
What's the number to beat?
I'm not gonna tell you.
I still need to know what the
It's
number
a
to
13,
beat.
okay?
It's a 13.
It's a strength shit.
Well, I got lucky because I just rolled it. I was like, what's the number to beat? I was like, oh, I definitely have to beat this. It was like 18.
Oh, it's like, yeah.
So you try to entangle it, but it seems that it's like as it's still lumbering forward, it kind of rips through the vines that entangle.
My plan.
Elliot, is your turn. What do you do?
Wait, he
That's a
wasn't
good
grappled by
question.
my attack?
Wait, what happened, Michael?
He's like a lot slow. He's a
Oh, so I
lot
just
slower
lowered
because
his
of
move-
it.
I just lowered his move speed. Got it.
Yeah.
No.
It's
Like
going
I'd
on
say
the
you.
train.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to do, Elliot?
I was just gonna ask, how far away am I from this golem?
If you're in if you're in the royal cart or just came out of it,
I like
that
just
would
came out of
be
it.
okay. So the first cart itself is like 20 feet long. And what was it called? I'd say you're roughly at least 45 now feet away from it.
Okay, so I want to move 15 feet closer to it, so it's within range of me, but like it can't like punch me or anything. Just so I'm in attack range. And seeing as it couldn't take slashing damage,
Okay.
It does not take slicing damage, I said.
it doesn't take slashing, but we don't know if it doesn't take piercing damage. Then again, it's a fucking rock.
I was about to
Um,
say, I mean, it is a rock.
It is a rock. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna throw an ice knife at it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw an ice
Roll
knife
to see if
at
it hits. How are you throwing it?
That's a 10. That doesn't. I don't. So I'm gonna throw it at like the ground, or like at its feet, kind of.
Okay.
But the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. So it needs to beat a dex save of 13. Which is pretty low, but still.
Okay. And you did hit it, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
No, I
do
didn't.
you
It was a 10.
Oh, it was a 10. Yeah, okay, so that did not hit.
But the DC is regardless of whether or not I hit.
16. Does that beat it?
Yeah, that beats it.
Okay, so you do. The ice bursts and coats one of its legs, but seems to crack through it and continue to slowly lumber, almost like slightly getting annoyed that it can't move at full speed.
I tried, guys. Okay,
All right,
let's
it is
switch my turn.
the golem's turn. The golem does have a head, and it seems to just rotate all the way to look behind, like 160 degrees to look behind it, and it looks at you for ear, and it starts to rotate its body as fast as possible. Like it starts slow and it starts picking up speed and it starts gyrating,
drop the chain
until
from
it's
one
going
hand.
super speed. Okay. As a reaction.
As a reaction.
Do
yeah.
me. Okay. So it does slightly fling you off, but you're pretty much safe. It wasn't enough, but it does gyrate you off, and you can see it shake a little as it kind of like composes itself and slows down.
I was in the air, so it can't throw me to the ground unless it spins at an angle. Fine.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You got out of it with your reactions. Shuffles a little, and it seems to now use the one arm it has to take one of the smaller rocks attached to it, and it hurls it at you in the air for your. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Six. Shit.
Okay. So a small boulder just comes hurling at you and it hits you, dealing 10 damage.
Damn.
Tell me banana, daylight come and me won't go home.
I want to go home.
Took 10 damage. All right. It is now your turn again.
My turn? Okay.
Yeah, for you, because after the golem is the last
rage.
person to go.
And I am going to kick it. Twice.
To kick the rock?
Yes, because it's bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Go for it. See if you hit it.
And
Yep. You get empowered abilities as when you're in range, right?
what do you mean? What did you say?
You're using rage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you bit strongy, or is where you adding to it as you're raged? Because I know you get extra proficiency in certain attacks because you're angy.
No, it says gaining strength, advantage on strength checks and saving throws, not attacks.
Okay, my fault.
And plus 2
Okay, but-
melee damage with strength weapons. So, is my foot a strength weapon?
Fuck it. I'll say yes.
Nah, 19.
I mean, you're-
'cause it's a +5 to hit.
Okay.
So I rolled a 19, and that does
For-
3 flat.
3 flat damage.
Plus 2 melee damage with strength weapons. So does it do 5 twice?
Yeah, I'll let you 5 twice. You kick it with lots of expertise, so you don't hurt yourself. But though you see a couple of rocks kind of like fall off from it that were like attached to it, it takes no damage.
All right. Well, it's Divine Fury. It takes 1d6 plus 2 necrotic damage.
Did you just attack again after failing your game?
No, it's Divine Fury. While you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon. Well, weapon attack. Never mind. God damn it.
Yeah, damn it. It's like, I'm sorry? Are you attacking again? No,
No.
you use a weapon. So, yeah. Do you
But
no
I'm a
damage?
certified weapon, homie. God.
My existence is a fucking threat to society.
I am a weapon.
But okay, with that, Ajax, it's your turn.
Okay, so we discovered that this shit is like resistant to slashing, right?
Slashing so far.
Resistant to slashing, resistant to bludgeoning.
Not resistant, immune, because you did no damage. You did no
It
damage to
did
it.
no damage. Okay, so immune to everything.
Well, if it's not physical, it might be magical. I want to cast Produce Flame.
Does it have a core? Jesus.
It's funny how you guys are forgetting to do something so important before fighting creatures.
Investigation check.
Did you just? That's it.
Yeah, I'm
Can
trying to raise you up so you let me do it. I wanna
I'm trying to raise you
investigate.
up until you let
I
me
wanna
do it.
perceive the creature to see if it has any weak points.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
What,
And
what,
roll
what
for
is the rule? What is the rule?
investigation. See if you can investigate.
Investigating.
Investigate on your turn. Like, wait for this investigation to go for. The-
Okay.
Investigate with advantage because you have what's it called?
Some information.
No, I mean you have what's it called? Celatus.
7 plus.
Okay. Good. You notice that out of all the rocks that are like comprising its limbs and its like chest and its head, they have one very similar characteristic. They all have a like a strange blue like source of magic that kind of veins out into the rest of the rocks.
Would it be a stretch if I asked Celatus to shoot that? As a
You can
bonus
you can
action?
certainly try.
Can I? Yeah, can I tell Celatus?
Yeah, go for it. Just do it in character. Just do it. Don't even
Five.
think about it. Don't think about it. Just try it.
No, I'm describing it to you first.
Yeah, say like in character. You know, do it in character.
Where
Tense
is
situation.
Celatus in relation to when I'm? Because I'm turning
He's
from the car.
he's near, or at least he's a lot closer than you are, because Ferrier. So he's with Ferrier. He's taken a bit of a stance back, so he's a little
Okay.
farther, but he is roughly around.
Where do you
his
say the
ears.
thing was? The
Huh?
gold body?
There are several strange blue, like almost like wells of magic in several parts of its body. The most noticeable one is one that's on its head and one that's on its chest, but there are a couple.
Let's go. So I gesture to Celatus like, shoot to the node that is on their head. The blue source of magic.
All right, and with that, Celatus nods and takes aim, hitting the nodule that's on its head, dealing 30 damage. The
I want you
the
to know
rock
I had a very visceral reaction to that gunshot.
the
So did I.
the nodule on the rock explodes and shatters the rock that's there. The creature seems angrier now, and now it's starting to move faster.
Do I know that, or does
Everyone can see it. Like
No, I mean I did scream it out loud. So
That's the information I need.
Elliot, it is your turn.
Bro, I'm fucking useless here. I can't do anything.
I mean, you got some info about something.
Yeah. There's something I could do, but I don't know if that would be worth it. So you said there's a weak point on its head, correct?
Yes, and that
there are
one
a
was
couple, yeah, there are a
shattered.
couple of like nodes of blue energy. I just happened to tell Celatus to shut the one.
Okay. Can I want to just throw a dagger at one of these nodes, specifically the one on his head, with my left arm, of course, as we all know.
Well, the one on his head is gone, so there's a couple
it's
more,
it's
but
gone. Okay, so which other ones? are
yeah,
left?
because that one shattered the rock. I'd say it seems that at least the one that's most notable right now is on his chest.
Okay, so I'll throw a dagger at that one.
Or it seems like there's like two on its chest. Okay, but you still have the one on the chest. Okay, roll, see if you hit.
That's a cute little natural one.
Wait, as a reaction, can,
The DM wasn't looking. Okay.
no, as a reaction, can I give advantage? Elliot with Femineer?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can.
Roll again.
Roll again. Okay.
I forgot you had a familiar and Celatus.
So did I.
23. There's a 23 hit.
Nice. That super hits. How much are you hitting
Sick.
for?
Hold on, let me roll.
I got you,
4,
bestie.
2 plus 4, that's 6 plus another d4. 7.
So 7.
One of which is necrotic damage.
7 times 3.
2.
21.
That'll be 14.
21. You deal 21 damage to the portion that's on its chest. It does make quite the dent, and you see some of the rocks start to crumble around the first node on its chest. and the Goliath takes a moment to almost like stutter backwards, and it kneels after receiving that hit.
Okay, it's my turn.
Okay, it is the creature's turn. All right. It's now like infuriated with you hitting it in the nodes, and takes another one, the large boulder that comprises its arm, and it hurls it towards the train.
Huh.
Can I get a dexterity saving throw from Elliot and Ajax? And
Sure.
Hold on.
Maribel, who's inside of the cart.
So is Ricky.
And so is Ricky. But now, right now, Ricky's probably in the back eating paint. So he's at least in a safer cart.
For the dex
Hold on.
I'll just screenshot.
Okay. Fuck. So where do you say the train was before we stopped? Like before the golem? Or like, can you describe the area where?
The area's kind of like an openish field at the current moment. Lots of like plain, like grassy plains, a couple of trees here and there. You guys are definitely outside of the Gobwoods right now.
Will you allow me to roll for survival if I can find water? I'm not gonna drown it.
No, it's because you forget that you have water on you.
But it's not enough water. What for what I want to do is not enough water.
Oh yeah, sure. You can definitely.
Skins.
Everyone, throw your water skins.
Yeah, go for it. Investigate, see if you can find any water.
Wait,
Roll for
investigation or survival.
Roll for survival, see if you find any water.
I roll a
around you.
19 plus 5. That's 24.
All right, you do see that there's a small creek that is like onto the side of the railway.
Which water do you?
A creek is several gallons of water. Don't worry, a creek has a lot of water. Just because it doesn't look like a lot of water rushing doesn't mean it isn't a lot of water rushing.
Okay. I want to cast shape water.
Okay.
Into a giant wall of water that will stop the boulder.
That's really interesting. Okay. Okay.
And can I use one of my charges like to make it extra resistance so like it doesn't hurt the train?
Okay, you're carrying a ball of water and also the. I don't think it'd be carrying the rock. I think it'd be more like you'd send a splash of water strong enough to redirect the rock. I'd say
something like that.
Okay, just give me a flat d20 to see how well you do.
18.
Yeah, the rock hurling towards it gets shoved to the side and smashes next to the cart, saving those who are in the cart. The creature currently is not moving. It's still a little like stunned from its earlier two attacks. So,
Can I make a small request about what happens to those of us in the cart?
yes, go for it, Maribel. What's going to happen to you in the cart?
We kind of just feel a jostle, and I'm like, and then go back to sleep.
Maribel's asleep.
Oh
on
my
the
god,
floor.
Maribel's fucking
Maribel and
asleep
Elliot
on
were
the
having
floor.
floor time together before everything happened. So I think it's cute.
Yeah, Elliot and Maribel are like fucking. Oh, your eyes are just as beautiful as my skin.
Your eyes are just as
We were having a
beautiful as
moment.
my
It's
skin.
fine. Jura doesn't have to know.
Pristine and clear.
Jura's been
Oh
gone
my-
for 2 years, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I need someone. I need a sugar mama who I can rely on. They said. All right. So you do feel the jostle on the train. That's correct. And
Mhm.
a small vibration. Well, that's about it. Everyone in the train is safe. All right.
Is the train
With
reinforced?
you
Since
don't
it's a
know that.
royal cart?
You don't know that.
Well, I know that.
You've never been on. You didn't even know this card existed.
No, yeah, never mind.
Okay. Freer, it's your turn again.
Is there a note on its back?
You would have to investigate because you only saw the obvious one. Actually, no, you were on its back. So, yeah, I'd say yeah. You see the note on its back.
All right. I'm gonna take my sword and swing at it twice. So I gotta roll twice for hit dice.
Okay, you're on the ground, so you're flying up to do that.
Yeah. No, it's still on the chain.
Remember, you let go of the chain.
I let go of the chain. I didn't rewind it. I didn't.
Oh, you're whipping it like. Whoosh.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay, you're whipping it. Okay, gotcha. Okay, go for it. See if it hits.
All right. So 14 and a 21 or 22.
Okay. Okay. How much damage you doing?
So 9 and 8 plus. Do I do Divine Fury? Does it take necrotic damage?
Does the rock take necrotic damage?
I'm asking you.
That's why I'm asking you. Do you think a rock can decay?
Just answer my stupid questions.
No, the rock can't decay.
I
Alright,
love
guys,
that
just-
your question was like, Michael, does the rock take the necrotic? And Michael was like, does this rock take the necrotic?
It doesn't. It's a
I know
rock.
other rocks don't take necrotic damage. Does this one do?
Run. This rock moves and makes noise. You think I think of it like other rocks? No. This rock
not the
ain't like
same.
other rocks.
This rock
This
is
rock is.
different.
This rock is not rocking.
All right, so then it's a flat 17 damage.
17 times 3.
17 times, huh?
Times 3. You're hitting the node.
Oh, that's 51.
Okay, you deal 51 damage, smashing the whole backplate it has. And that makes it collapse to the floor. It is still alive, but it does like writhe in pain a bit.
Finish it off.
This is your turn, Ajax. Smarabelle just wants to sleep. They want to take an
Shoot that
EP.
bitch in the back.
Hit that boy with a bat smack.
We'll whip
I-
it real good.
I want to cast to finish it off.
Wait, you want to cast finish it off?
No, I want to
What?
cast to finish it off.
I was like, what spell is finish it off? I thought that was
Finish it off.
Comma.
I thought
to
we only
finish
used
it
that in
off,
bed, Mia Moore.
Comma. Hey,
God.
go.
Guys.
I love you.
Love you too.
I wanna
Aurelia loves
cast-
to cast that on me. God damn.
God.
I want to
Cast
cast produce flame
Produce flame.
to redirect this magical flame to its last weak point, and it will normally do 2d8 of fire damage. Right?
Okay.
Taking the
roll
torch
for-
to the rock fight.
Okay. Get the roll to hit. And then how much damage?
Ooh, 13.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I plus 2d8. I never use my d8. Hold on, this is special. 6. 6. 12.
And you're hitting a node that you see,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
Well, I
Oh,
mean,
shit.
which node? Specify.
Oh wait, I thought you said that.
No, you have to say which node you're hitting.
You said there's 2 in their chest.
Yes, but it flopped to the front, so it's laying down right now.
Yeah.
How?
Oh, is there one in that?
Because if this is the rock standing up, the node's here, and it.
Then is there a node that?
Yeah, you can see one on its leg.
Okay, then I'm gonna hit that.
Okay. Times 3.
30.
36. You deal 36 damage. This thing is. You guys are eating this up. Seems that the creature can't really walk or do anything of the sort at the moment. Is there anything else you'd like to do as a attack, Ajax?
Probably. Hold on, let's see what else I can. Is Hmm. I would say that's it because I. don't
Tell it
get-
to-
Oh wait, as this, can I remember that with this stuff can to a bow?
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's probably one thing I'm gonna do.
How much is the arrow shot?
Hmm?
How much is a shot?
How much was it? You told me that I don't remember if you told me there's any charges for it to switch into something. But I do remember you
Yeah.
told me like 10 charges will be equal to like 20 bolts or something.
To an arrow.
To a singular arrow?
Yes, because it's a power. It's a
Oh,
magic
okay,
arrow.
then that will be 10
So it's-
charges for one arrow.
So, well, how much does the arrow do? Do you know how much an arrow does?
I don't know. Where's... Oh. It doesn't say what?
I'd say a shot from like a great bow would be the equivalent of that.
I was gonna
I'll
say a
even-
short bow does 1d6.
We said it was gonna be a short bow, right? Do you remember?
What's the if it's a d6 and all for a d6?
Okay. No, yeah, I just want to turn it to a bow, a short bow for now, and I'll wait to use it.
Yeah, I'm not really using Celtis a lot. Okay, Elliot, it's your turn.
So it's currently on its stomach,
Yes.
and Ajax just attacked the last node that we saw.
Correct.
You said there was one on its head, there was one on its leg, two on its chest, but it's on its stomach. Was there
Mhm.
one on the other leg or no?
Nope, not that you can see.
No. So like, what can I do here, bro?
Well, the creature's starting to stand up. You can very harshly see, like partially see the last node, but depends how this is going to be a very high accuracy shot.
Okay, I'll take it then. I mean, I'd rather take it than fail. That's a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Is it hit?
That's a 20.
It's 20.
Yeah, okay, you hit it.
Sick.
How much damage?
Okay. My little triangles. Ugh. 5 plus. Wait, never mind. You know what? It doesn't take necrotic damage. I don't need to worry about that. That's 5.
Times 3, 15.
15.
Okay, you do 15 damage, and that shatters the last node, and the creature kind of slumps over for onto the ground.
Chip damage, baby. Let's go.
Seems that you guys killed the beast.
Does anybody want to do
Celtis,
anything before I do what I do? You know what I do?
You know what I do.
yeah. What do you do for your?
No, I'm asking everybody else. Guys, does anybody want to do anything
Yes.
else before I do what I do?
Yes,
Can I
I
go
wanna.
investigate the gold?
Yeah,
Yeah, go
I think we all want to do that.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go down in there and
Yeah.
do a history check on the golem to see if I can see where it came from.
Okay, investigate. Highest investigation will be the one that we go with.
I was
Can I
gonna
make an
ask-
Arcana check to see if there's any magic left around it?
Yeah, go for it.
My investigation is 16 plus 1.
17. Okay. What about what's the Arcana? Okay.
It's 6 for the Arcana check.
I also got I also got the 17 investigation check.
Okay, so you guys are investigating the creature. Seems just to be like a giant pile of rocks at the moment, but something is off. And Celtis pointed out that one of the, if you look closely, the rocks that are attached to it, like the pebbles and rubble, are still attached. If it was dead, they would have fell to the ground.
So it is still alive.
It's just
And
in-
with those words, You can hear the wisp of rocks as they start to collectively flail back to the corpse
Oh,
and
shit.
recollect. Everyone who's close now, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck you!
Damn it.
No, we killed it. 22.
Okay, you're safe.
That's a
Can I grab
natural
anyone?
one.
Can I grab Elliot as a reaction?
Hold on. Let's see
Hold up.
what we're 14 plus 2, 16.
16. Ajax and Freer, you guys make it out safe. Elliot.
Hey.
A huge boulder comes hurling towards you. Surely would be an instant death hit as it smashes you.
Yeah.
And as you close your eyes to prepare yourself for this, all you hear is as standing in front of you is Celatus, and he blasted the rock. And he turns around to look at you. Are you okay?
Oh. Romantic.
Yes.
Good. Now
Thanks.
move. And he
Yeah.
grabs you by the arm and starts running away.
Good. Now get the fuck out the way.
Can I just shadow step onto the train so I can help them get in? I want to get
Yeah,
there
go for it.
first. Yeah, I want to do that.
Bless you.
Salem,
Bless you. Yes.
can I do a history check to see if I know how to kill these things?
Yeah, you could definitely do a history check. I'm not sure if your character knows a lot about magical creatures.
Oh, we're
But yeah,
gonna
go for it.
find out, aren't we?
We're about to find out today. Wait, did your character know how to read?
Huh?
Can your character read?
I think he was taught how to read rudimentarily, but like never learned how to write.
Okay, Pog. So he can definitely read a contract, just doesn't know how to write down. He agrees with the contract. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, 24.
Okay. So you think to yourself, as your teammates are now looking at the giant Goliath that's now has reformed and now is towering once again. From what it looks like, you remember that the nodes are what damages it. And from your knowledge, you've destroyed all the nodes. But somehow it's still alive. Your intuition tells you there's a node and you guys have not found it yet.
Oh shit. There's a node in its ass.
No, it's not in its ass.
There's one last node, guys.
Okay.
Oh, have I been fucking nerfing myself? I think I've been nerfing myself.
How have you been nerfing yourself?
I forgot that we put in Morning Glory as a great sword just so it has a slot to occupy my inventory. But Morning
Uh-huh.
Glory, you gave it its own custom damage dice roll.
Yeah. Have you not been using it?
I've been using 2d6 plus 2 and not 1d10 plus 4.
Damn it, Michael.
Imagine nerfing yourself.
You nerfed yourself so much.
Whoops. Especially because
But
I
okay.
can hit twice in per action.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So I'm saying you nerfed yourself a fuck ton then.
To be fair, even if we hit it a lot, we didn't know about the other.
Yes.
We probably would have killed them faster, but maybe this would still have happened.
No, you guys
Alright,
would have
alright.
still killed it in the same speed.
I'm gonna fly above it and see if there's any nodes left.
Okay. You have to roll to perceive, but you already used your turn to investigate, to give yourself insight.
Alright, then I'm
So-
gonna fly above it.
Yeah, you just fly.
Hang there.
All
Hanging
right,
out.
Ajax, it is your turn.
Look for the last node.
Is there any way that I can investigate to see where the last note is?
You can definitely investigate.
Okay. Investigate.
You're investigating the creature, right?
Yes.
Okay.
14 plus 1.
14 plus 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of like screw around to look at every part of the creature, but you find no more notes. How is this thing alive?
Can I ask Zealotus to do the same check?
Yeah.
Thank you.
He rolls no, he has advantage because of this, so oof.
He's
He
cool
rolls a
like that.
9.
A 9?
Yeah, sadly he doesn't see any
What
any
happened to his
signs of it.
advantages?
What do you mean his advantages?
He doesn't have, like, I don't know, a good modifier of.
No, I'm using him like familiar. You're not using like a fucking
okay.
character.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
It's fucking familiar logic. The fuck? You want if you want me to give you a fucking overpowered character as a like dude, he's like
No,
several
I
levels above you.
I was wondering, okay?
No, I'm using little baby familiar logic.
Okay. No, yeah, I wanted to know because he's a mark, so maybe.
Yes, he would have instantly known. He wouldn't even have to roll for that shit if he wasn't baby little familiar logic. If he wasn't being so baby.
Wait.
He's just a baby.
Okay. At least I tried.
Yep. Okay. Then with that, Elliot, it's your turn. What do you do? How do you help save your friends?
I guess since nobody else can see it,
Didn't you Misty step to a better advantage point, like
Shadow
a tree? Shadow step?
I mean, just to the train.
Oh, just the train? Gotcha.
You said the train itself is what, like 35 feet high, right?
Yeah, it's pretty tall. So we're
Right.
talking about the wheel height and then the carts that are
And
elevated on top of that.
I'm assuming only has 30 feet of flying speed, so I'd be 5 feet above him if I was on top of the train.
Ooh, me?
Yeah.
My flying speed is 60.
60? Oh shit, never mind.
Yeah, he's like
Well,
super
how high did
up.
you fly in the air? It's like all 60 feet?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Just to see if I could fucking get a bird's eye view on this thing.
Yeah, he's literally like at the height, almost like he's a little bit above of the creature, because I think it's 55 feet. Everything in this world is large,
Yeah, it's kind of
daunting,
I'm
right?
trying to think. It's like I can't exactly get any higher than Freer.
I'm just saying, if this is the old world of gods, you'd expect everything to be, god-sized.
Can I try again with that Arcana check?
Yeah, go for it.
See if I get like a feeling of where the magic is coming from, at least in its body.
I'd even let you do an
Ooh.
insight check if.
I got a natural 20 plus 5.
Okay.
For a
Okay.
25.
Okay. And no, I was like, okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good shit. You take a moment to kind of detect and sense the magic, and you do see that you do kind of feel the tether of the magic that's connecting to it. And then it finally hits you as you start to follow the tether. Earlier, I mentioned that there was a nodule on its arm, and it took that rock and it hurled it at the train. That rock is next to the train. You now know where the last nodule is.
I'm just gonna yell at Freer. Freer, the rock by the train. That one. Get that one. It has a module thing on it. It's right there.
Got it.
But it seems that the rock's nodule is facing deep into the ground because it seems that, Ajax did kind of hurl it over to the side. So it's a little dug in.
It wasn't stealth.
It was on self-defense, guys. So yes,
I have an idea.
it's embedded into the ground.
That's okay.
But before you do anything, Freer, That ends your turn, Elliot, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't have anything else to do.
So it is the guy's turn. Now they stop their focus onto the train, and their focus is now on the rock, and is full speed moving towards it.
What's its
It
full speed?
is its full speed is around, I'd say, 35 feet. 35 feet per so it's not that super fast, which is like it's kind of like lugging itself like very fast. It's just you see it violently moving, so it looks a little scary.
All right. Hold on, I gotta do some math.
It took the full 35 feet, so now it's basically standing next to the royal cart and very close to the rock. It's about 15
How
feet
far
away
is
now.
it away from the rock?
15.
So. Hold on. I'm doing calculator math. Give me 1 second.
Bro is taking out the math skill, the trigonometry.
I'm trying to see if I can beat it there.
Bro's trying to get the hypotenuse of this shit.
If you fly,
I'm actually doing that though.
If
Why?
you should listen to Elliot. If you just fly,
If I just fly there, I might not beat it there because I'm 60 feet in the air.
yes,
But you.
but
can
you'd be
fly
flying. You can
downwards
fly
as well.
60 feet. Yeah, you can fly down 60 feet, and you wouldn't be needing to fly down 60 feet.
I would need to fly down 60 feet. You're right, but I would need 80 feet of flying speed.
The math
So
is
I
like
can
math.
get close, but
Why can't you fly diagonally 60 feet?
I am flying diagonally 60 feet. However,
Yeah, which would get you past the rock. The rock you need to
here's
get
the
to.
thing. I would be slightly past the rock. I just did the math. I'm 60 feet in the air, right? He moved 50 feet forward, or he moved 35 feet forward,
35
right?
feet. That
the
means
total
you.
distance from our original position is 50 feet. The hypotenuse
No,
of the
it's
triangle-
45.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, let me put it simply like this. The rock, it's next to the royal cart, right? That means from the beast itself, it is 45 feet away. It moved 35 feet close to the closer to the rock, and it's missing 15 feet.
The hypotenuse of the triangle.
Oh yeah,
is
it's
still
50.
80 feet.
Yeah. So all you need to do is fly diagonally, minimum 50 feet, and you still have 10 feet to do stuff. So you'd get there.
All right, fine. I'm not gonna nerf myself. Then I'm gonna take advantage of your bad math and use it to my advantage.
How is that my fucking bad math? How is flying in a diagonal? You're not flying straight and then down. You're literally just flying diagonal from your position down.
50 on the horizontal, 60 on the vertical, 80 on the diagonal. That's all I'm saying.
There's no way
That's-
you're actually doing it?
I did the math already. It's
I
done.
thought you were bluffing. No shit.
No, I wasn't bluffing.
Holy shit, bro took out the fucking contractor math. Holy shit. If we got 300 feet of tubing, all right, and we used 800 feet of electrical wire. No, I'm kidding. Okay, we'll go with your thing then. You
Fuck,
nerfed
should've
yourself.
said anything.
Yep. You said by bad math, so I said, okay, let's go with your good math then.
All right.
Let's
So
go
I'm
with
gonna
your
fly
good math.
as close to it as I can get. But here's the thing, though. Chain's still out. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's true.
wrap the chain around the rock and slam it node first into the golem.
With what movement speed?
You okay? So 40-foot chain, 20-foot.
Yeah.
Chain. Doubled
You still
over in
need
both my hands.
movement to like move back and throw it, right?
I'm not moving. I'm spinning in the air.
Damn, that's fucking. Give me a strength check. Damn, bro is doing a spinny fucking 360 in the air. Bro's
No.
pretending.
And
Oh, bro's a
do I
fucking
get an advantage on
Beyblade.
this strength check? Because it's
Well, are
not
you still
technically an attack
enraged?
with a weapon. Yes, I am.
Okay, then yes.
Sick.
You're enraged, so you get strength. You get advantage on the strength checks.
21. 21. The other one
Okay.
was 10, and I got 21.
You're able to wrap your chain around the rock, and with all your might, you pull the large stone out of the ground, unearthing it, and you smash the node side towards the Goliath, scattering it into million pieces. And with that, all the rubble that was remaining from like the legs that were standing start to fall and collide and fall to the ground. The creature is officially dead.
Yippee!
Good job, guys. Good job.
Shit. That was hot.
I'm so glad you guys investigate, because I was about to say, oh, you guys are going to be here for a while if you guys don't investigate.
All right, now does anybody want to do what they do before I do what I do?
Yeah, like, can I check if the Goliath has like any markings in its body, any grave, anything that
Investigation.
I want to investigate for valuable rocks.
I roll a 19 plus 1.
20.
I rolled
Alright.
an 8. I do not see any
Okay.
valuable rocks.
You blink and there's some dust in your eyes, so now you can't see.
You
Like, oh, fuck.
bully.
God damn it! I fucking shit. Save that rock
But
so I can
Ajax, you
dust
don't
it.
find like runic rocks, but you do see there were several little like geodes of like or little like masses of precious stones. So you find a couple of like things like topazes, a diamond.
No.
I wanna keep those. I wanna keep
Wait.
those.
Question mark, a
I-
diamond worth 300 gold pieces? Question mark?
I found it. I found it. It's mine. Get
No,
off.
I'm not. I don't
You
want
found-
to claim
No,
it.
I'm asking
saying-
no,
for
hold on.
you.
Let me no, hold on. I haven't finished saying anything. You out of all you found a couple of little rocks and precious gems, but one stands out to you, and you found a crude diamond.
I wanna keep it.
You
Okay.
know what you can do with a crude diamond?
Yeah, they know. Don't
Michael.
worry. That's why.
Resurrection magic.
Yeah, I wanna keep the diamond and the other precious.
And what happened?
I
And
wanna
the
keep
precious-
all the precious stones that you told me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hold
All right.
on, I need to add that to my inventory. Can you send me a list of like gems later?
Just write down a topaz, amethyst, and diamond. All of varying sizes, because they're like seems like there were geodes that were just like forming inside some of the rocks, so you don't find too many of them. Just a
Okay.
couple.
Oh man.
You say a diamond?
Amethyst and a topaz.
Michael was so immediately to it because he's like, "Oh, I could have gotten that shit."
Yeah, no, dude. I usually
Someone
do
good?
the looting.
Jay just got lucky because Ajax was just looking around because he's looking for something completely different, and he found that.
I want you guys, yeah, because remember, guys, I still have teeth and like jaw and bones from the fucking other creatures we fought. Like, I'm not. This isn't a joke.
What about you, Elliot? Is there anything else? Is there anything you're going to do to it?
I mean, I feel like everybody else has already like gotten to
Folded
it,
it over?
but I guess
Yeah,
I'll
it's
take
okay.
like a second glance, see if they miss anything.
Okay. Actually, roll for perception for me.
Perception, okay.
Percy.
Perceive. I ain't perceiving shit. 6
Oh.
or 8.
I'd say that's still enough to see what's happening in front of
Oh.
you. As you see, like the rest
That's
of you
pity.
guys kind of. That's not pity. It's that the thing is happening is kind of hard to not notice.
Okay.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if there's anything magical left?
Hold
in
on.
the rock?
Hold on. As you guys are kind of looking or like gathering the stuff, I imagine Ajax is like showing off the stone to Frigir. They're like, "Oh shit, that's a diamond!" You know, you guys are like having a ball looking at those things. Elliot, you notice that Celtis seems to be clacking on rocks. Like he would pick up a rock and he like kind of knocks on it, And he puts down the rock and he picks up another piece of the stone and he knocks on it. It's like he's listening for something.
Uh, you good? What are you doing there, bud?
I'm finding food.
I'm sorry, food?
He's like, 1 sec. And he knocks on it.
Scientists, those are rocks.
And this rock sounds different. The rock that he knocks on. Well, the other one sounds solid. This one sounds hollow. And when you see, with his hand, you see him like dig into the rock, cracking it, and he breaks it in half. And there's a weird gooey substance inside of it.
What the fuck?
What you guys don't know is golems are living creatures too. Meaning some part of them is still alive. And then from that, you can see him lift up partially his part of his mask, and he starts eating what's inside of the rock.
I'm gonna watch him do this, like the entire process. I'm just gonna stare at him, just watch him. Just like, huh?
And as he's like eating it, he takes the other half. He like offers it to you.
I'll very hesitantly take it because I can't exactly get sustenance from it, but I'm very intrigued.
Okay.
I'll take a little, like a little nibble.
Okay.
What does it taste like?
It's earthy, but
I wonder why.
weirdly citrusy. Its color doesn't really give off that taste, especially because it's a strange purple tint. But it is earthy and citrusy. As you can finish seeing Celtis kind of like lick on the inside of what's left of the rock, he tells you that's its heart.
Oh.
And then you see him continue to look for more rocks, but he's speaking, he's explaining. You see, all living creatures have essential organs, hearts, lungs, stomachs, a brain. But golems are different. They're so hard on the outside, they get compact and pressured into these little nodes. These things act like it's organs. And the magical nodes are the thing that keeps them all connected. They may be separate in different parts, but still they all function all the same. He finds another one and he cracks it open. And now it looks like a weird, I guess you could say it looks like a weird thriving pupa looking thing, I'd say. Yeah, it kind of looks like one of those now. And this one is now also it's like a purplish greenish color. Like a bright greenish and purple color. And Freer, you're watching as well, right, Freer? Freer,
Yeah.
are you watching?
Yeah.
He tosses it to you.
Which part of this rock is this?
Lungs. They're bitter, but good bitter.
I'm gonna crack the rock and eat it.
It's odd, but again, earthy, but also bitter, but in a good way. Almost reminds you of like a coffee, like coffee grounds. Wow. After that, you see him put a couple more of the little nodes in his pocket, like a little bag he has. And with that, he starts picking up larger stones to move them off the track.
Nice.
You guys
I'm
are
gonna
going to
help
sit
him
there and
clear the
watch?
track.
Okay.
I'm not exactly
Oh.
that strong, so I don't think I'd be good to help.
Just watch.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna wrap my chain around a whole bunch of rocks and just drag them off the.
Give me a
rail.
strength check. Give me a strength check.
I'm not technically in a rage anymore, but I never ended my rage though.
Combat ends your rage.
All right, I'm gonna no. Let me stop.
I mean, you could
gonna
burn a
rage.
rage just to get advantage.
No, you have to remember, Salem said this arc is gonna have one long rest.
So don't think it's very good to burn your
Yeah.
Oh,
rages like that.
I thought they reset on short rests. My bad.
Nope, they are long rests because that exhaustion fucks over for your hard, especially with the new
18.
passive.
What do you mean
Alright.
new passive?
Nothing. Good nice. You actually get a lot of them.
What do you mean new
like easily? You
passive?
drag them off and you help clear out the road very quickly. And with that, you guys the train is able to start firing up the engines again,
Passive?
and you guys are back on the road.
Yeah, don't leave him like that.
Wow, what an adventure, guys! So many things are happening. You guys are living the adventuring life, not really trying to uncover secrets of the world, but you guys are just having regular adventures, killing monsters, like old times. It taught you guys. You guys are a lot stronger than you used to be, at least. A lot smarter about how you handle things as well.
Hi, whore.
And
Raider.
but before we end today's session, let us move to the home of lawmakers. Calico has just finally arrived home, his footsteps echoing through the corridor as he reaches his mother's new office. Calico, what do you do?
I probably try to straighten myself up. This is like right after the meeting with Ajax, right?
Okay. Yes. It's probably, I even say a couple hours, maybe even a day or so since then. Takes
I
a
think
while to get there.
Since then, I've probably just been like thinking about it and maybe going back and forth between crying. And before I enter my mother's office, I kind of like straighten up, try to look as presentable as possible. And then without knocking, I just walk in.
What wonderful music. Yes. Without knocking, what?
I just walk in without knocking.
You can see your mother is quite, Ida seems to be quite involved in what she is currently writing. Her mask is off, and you can see her pinching her forehead from stress as she writes and writes and writes, page after page. He seems uninterested in in your existence at the moment.
Is she the only one in the room?
Yes, it's just her.
Mother.
The hefty sigh. Yes, Calico.
I went out, as you know.
Yes. I do think, Calico, let me ask you something. As she takes a cup of tea. Do you think I really have time for hearing your delusions and stories of how you went out to do some who knows what in some stupid fucking place who knows where?
I'm sorry. I just thought you might want to hear this one.
You thought I might not want to know what? What possibly could you say that could hold any interest to me?
Sorry, I met with an old friend.
Oh, friends, of course, because us right now, who is on the verge of starting war with several countries over a nation that we believe in, of course, because we have friends right now.
No, it's not. It's the adventuring party I was with, the band.
She takes a moment to sit up straight as she hurls the cup of tea to you, smashing next to the wall next to your head. And what crazy delusion made you go to those miscreants again? Are you stupid, Calico? Is it just something inside your brain, like you were meant to, for failure, for stupidity? It grows in you like an infection, that you so happen to have these brilliant ideas of delusion.
I think he's kind of cowering a little bit, and his cat ears are back against his head as he just stutters out. It wasn't. I didn't.
But I didn't what?
I talked to Ajax.
And what do we say about talking to that boy again?
I think I have good information. Please. You know that prince that we have been worried about and we've been having meetings about?
Yes, the random face has shown themselves somehow, and it's driving a nail under my own nail bed right now. It feels like a fucking thorn in my thigh.
Right. He's the prince.
She lets out a cackle. Ajax. He's the boy. He's the one. Killing that spineless creature, that thing that Dorian kept like a pet.
I'm sorry if I am speaking out of turn now, but I would really wish if you did not refer to him like that.
She takes a step out of her chair and walks towards you, Calico.
I'm sorry.
Speak to me out of line again. And for every syllable you utter, I'll make every minute an infernal blazing hell. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Good boy. She pulls her hair back and combs it back. So you're telling me Ajax is the new prince? The new heir, the new thorn in my side?
Oh, one of the last things he said to me before I left with you was that he wasn't going to give up on me. And it seems like that's the case even now. So I think it might be a good thing that I have an in with him.
A sinister grin grows on her face. Well, isn't this lovely news? Aside from being spineless and pathetic, he's stupid too. Oh, this is wonderful news. Not a word from you. I'll let you keep having interactions, but limited. And I want you to get as much information as possible. We're going to weed him out like we did the rest of his family. And when he is on his knees in front of me, and I gouge out his throat, I will finally be the one with the last laugh.
That's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about. One of the things you promised me is that they wouldn't be hurt.
I am done talking, Calico.
But you had said...
Do as you're told.
Yes, mother.
Get the information. And that's it.
Right.
Oh. Now, when you leave, close the door and call Jeremiah. I need more tea, since you seem to have spoiled that too.
Right, I'll call Jeremiah, and I'm sorry for wasting your tea.
Good. Off with you. She turns around and walks back to her desk.
Yeah, I go to leave and get Jeremiah.
You take a moment to walk through the corridors again, your steps echoing through the halls, and you find Jeremiah, who seems to be in the inscriber's communal kitchen, conversating with a couple other inscribers, actually, seeming to enjoy themselves, as it seems that the inscribers are a quite friendly bunch.
Jeremiah, can I state you for a second?
His ears perk up for a second. He said, Calico, you're back. Of course. I'm so sorry, Eldest. I'll return. He bows to them and scurries off to follow you.
I accidentally spilled my mother's tea, and so we were wondering if we can get her some more.
Of course, this instant then.
Also, grab yourself something that you want.
Really?
Yeah. You said something a couple years ago to me. You said running was always an option.
Some people call it the coward's way out, but I think it doesn't make you a coward to want to choose your own freedom. Yes. It is an option.
Do you miss the goblins?
A lot.
So do I. I turn and walk away from him.
He just kind of nervously reaches his hand out to you, but doesn't dare to touch your shoulder. He kind of reels back. Then he turns away, turns off to go and make your mother more tea. And with that, we end today's session.
Wow.
Thank you guys for coming out. Thank
Oh,
you,
wow.
Zaylin, for coming in so we can get a good Calico scene at the end of this session.
So Ajax is in danger.
I'm in danger. How dare you?
I didn't do anything bad.
I'm in danger.
You told them.
That was my favorite part. I was like, what? What did you?
I forgot how mean my mom is to me.
Yeah, I was like, wait, fuck.
Ida.
I mean,
now,
after Ida slapped Calico, I'm like, oh, the bar is not going down from here.
no, I'm just saying that the thing is, like, after everything was revealed, there was no reason to hide anything anymore.
Oh,
Ida
she's always
isn't.
been a bitch.
No, Ida's insane.
Yeah, I can tell.
She is not mentally all there, and it's like evident from not only the way she speaks, where like she like only also falls and stumbles on her own words. Like she doesn't say things properly. Like almost like she's like has to like take a moment to like pull her hair back and like take a deep breath to compose herself again.
Yeah.
Before she like starts going off the rail again.
No, that really gave the vibe of bitch crazy, but it's
She is
This bitch
figuratively
crazy.
and literally. The mask has come off.
Ah?
I see what you did there.
I saw what you did there.
Yeah, you missed some crazy stuff though, Zaylin. Those in Enz's Rest are
We're being
fighting
attacked.
being attacked by this strange creature that spills like a odd black liquid, and is so as looks like pieces of body parts are sewn together to make a corpse without eyes, tongue, or anything. Just no features.
Well, we were having a tea party.
And Kid almost got stolen by a cult.
Yep, I almost went with them. I was so down to go with them. It was against my will, right?
Luckily, Carmilla rolled high enough and said no. Broke the concentration and broke the charm. Then you got out. Aurelia got there just in time. You killed the strange lizard folk. And then after you were just about to deal with the other bitch, it came back to life.
And now we're left hanging in the wind with what happens next.
And then the other half of the party had to fight a giant, what's it called, runic golem, which they learned that fighting this isn't all about, you know, hitting it as hard as possible to lower its health. It's knowing where to hit it. And luckily, yeah, you did a really cool thing.
And I got a diamond.
It was funny because I told you guys, I was like, oh, it's funny you guys are not doing the one thing that one of you who's just not on this side of the party right now always does. Investigate.
No, because, like, I had thought of that right before you said it, but it was already, like not my turn. So I was like, wait,
Like,
fuck. Wait.
But then you investigated and you found out that the nodes are what causes it to take damage. And luckily you also rolled to see what you were missing, and that's when like it hit you that the insight hit you and you realized, oh shit, one of the nodes was on his arm and it threw its arm, but that node never broke. So that node was a detached, keeping the thing alive, but nothing could damage it because you weren't hitting the node. And then Celtis taught you that even golems still are like living creatures and are comprised of living parts.
Bro was fucking eating rocks.
Celtis, my beloved baby.
Yes, Celtis showed them how to eat a golem. So did Elliot. Elliot ate the other half.
Elliot ate part of it.
What happened, Calico? I mean,
I miss
the alien.
combat so much. Calico. You can call me Calico.
Call me Calico. But yes, it's a fun little one.
Calicont. Oh my
You-
god.
You miss combat, but you're
I will-
constantly fighting demons. So
I will tell you right now that that was the creature that was inspired by Dragon's Dogma, because that's how golems are in Dragon's Dogma. Sometimes they will because they take pieces of themselves and throw them at you like as projectiles, but sometimes the pieces they'll throw will have the actual weak points that keep it alive, and you have to focus on if it's throwing that or not to, okay, you've destroyed the ones that are physically on its body, but you might have missed one, so you have to start flipping these large boulders to see if you can find the last one. But you did an Arcana check, so you were able to find the magical connection between which stone, or else you would have to check the couple of stones in the area. What? Yeah, K-Jax is calling Cat Calico because you're a monster in his eyes. No, I'm kidding. He should have aborted you. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
I bored you after your.
Wow.
Oh, it's also canon that next time we meet, I'm gonna suggest that my mom use scrying on me, and I'll just force fail myself, so she can see the entire conversation.
Oh.
Huh?
They're gonna stab me in the back again.
But Ajax won't know that.
I know, but again.
Why not?
Sorry, I felt so mean doing that to Zaylin, but I was like, I forgot this lady's fucking mean and insane, so I have to put up the act.
Bitch is his name.
Oh,
I
while
have
you
to
were
put up
doing
the
that, I was like, oh, my ears fall back against my head because I was like, I want to make you feel bad for this. I just want to see how bad you feel, or if you keep going.
And I was like, oh, I feel so bad, but I have to keep going. I gotta keep going.
Gotta commit to the bit.
Yeah, it's like Calico feels weak against his mother, but like, and she knows that and takes full advantage of it.
I thought you were gonna hit me again.
That's why she came out to you, like with the instance of like, I might hit you, I might hurt you. That is not, and hurting you is not above me. Something that I willingly and will continue to do.
Well, now I'm worried about. Now I'm worried. Have this new
I'm
thing.
excited for the Elliot Calico meetup.
There we go.
To be
I
fair, the
still
only
I
reason
s-
I told my mom about you being the prince is it's so I can have an excuse to keep meeting you.
Oh my god, so smart. I wanna
You
keep
see,
seeing you, but just don't look in your back. There's a fucking target on it.
I think my favorite part still was the moment where we went to the break and Mista's like, "Oh fuck, I just remembered the name of this sub arc and I should have said yes to going with them for the pine." Because Miss is the only one who knows, aside from Jay, because Jay always knows everything.
Yeah.
The name of this side arc for those in Enza's Rest.
I get my DM privileges.
There's 2 sub arcs.
Wait, so we
So-
can't ask and find out now?
Can I fuck
Yeah,
around
why
and
not?
find
I mean,
out
I feel like
now?
the people who aren't in Ensa's Rest, like, there's no reason for us
Yeah,
not
exactly,
to.
like,
You
we
know?
can
Like,
know.
oh, come on, come on, come on, come on.
And then tell the people in Ensa's Rest
About
what
our
arc
side,
is.
yeah. Oh, that'll be really fun.
Oh my god, you're right. Hold on.
They're getting Devin.
The sub story in Enza's Rest is called Mr. already knows it, so I don't no, because they already knew it.
Mr. already
'Cause
knew.
They got
I'm
filled in
better,
on
I
it because
know it.
yeah, because they
I'm
got
better.
filled.
I'm a tier 3 sub, so I already know.
So it's called what's it called? The Puppet Master. And
Yeah,
it's
because
supposed
the
to be
fucking
solved.
Lizard Man.
It's called the sub arc is called the Puppet Master, and the idea is to solve the mysteries behind those who are targeting the Forbidden Corridor to free Auralia from her shackles. That is like the whole plot of that.
And now you tell the other side of the party about our thing, and I'm gonna go for my coffee. Be right back.
Now I undeafen them,
You
and
start
now
crying.
I deafen the rest of you.
I was so confused.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm deafening them now, and now they won't know about their side of it. How did I get everyone?
Wow.
I'm under the water.
Okay, I think they're all. And Ricky's just not here, so that's fine. He needs to be recording. So, for Enza's Rest, for your opposite side, I told them what your arc is, and what's kind of the plot is, because they're not part of it. So I'm going to tell you guys what their arc and plot is, because they won't know about it.
Okay.
So their arc is called the Ancient City, and it is to find the truth behind the disappearance of the Aarakocra people.
Ooh.
Ooh. Michael's gonna love this.
And it's said that the secrets lie at the mouth of the world, also known as Oshido.
Oh my god, he's gonna love this so much.
Yup, and he won't know about it till he gets there. Whee!
I know, that's the best part. I love it. He's gonna be so excited.
I can't wait to watch the session back and see what you guys did.
Now we're
It's like
good
watching
to
a
go.
show.
I heard everything.
I get a
Oh, you
podcast.
did
No,
it.
you didn't.
I wish I did.
Wow.
I wish I did.
No.
God, that does not sound right coming from like your depressed characters' faces. Like me just being a biblically accurate angel over here. Hi.
My character doesn't even laugh. Her face is so straight, and I love it because my voice is just like I'm always
come back?
laughing.
Yeah. Can I have coffee too?
Ooh, coffee. Can I
It's
have
crazy
co-
you're drinking coffee at 10 at night.
Dude, I've made a cup of coffee at like 3 o'clock in the morning before, Misty. You'd hate it.
I don't understand how you people.
I drink
do it.
Red Bulls at 7 o'clock.
No,
in the
no,
morning,
it's
too.
okay. Have some.
It's a
I haven't
Hispanic
stopped.
I'm saying
thing.
have more coffee because we're sharing.
My brother does.
I
it,
also
and it's so crazy.
caffeine doesn't affect my brain the same way, so when I drink caffeine, I just get tired. So it kind of works.
Same,
I don't
unless
like
I like
coffee.
majorly drink over the amount that's healthy.
Oh, I forgot to ask oh wait, I couldn't ask to change the background sadly because
Wait.
Kike's not on his,
What
not
did you
really
send
on
me,
his
honey?
PC. What did I send you? Oh, what the fuck? Why did I send you a I actually sent you a link to Saru's server you're already in. What?
I'm like,
Thanks.
Yep.
Thanks for inviting Jade, because I forgot, you know. It's not like he's ever
Damn.
been there.
There you go, guys. That is today's session. We start everyone on their path to figuring out the truths of the world. Great, because we have literally party A who's like over here. Wow, it's so great to see each other. We're doing some great stuff. Oh, cool adventuring, cool fights. Let's go. What an adventuring team, you know? Wow, everything's so amazing. And then the other team just screaming, "Oh my God, what the fuck is that thing?"
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
We're all just panicking.
Why is it bleeding?
I imagine
Yeah.
that musical bit. And the other was like dead metal dying.
It's just corn
Just
playing.
corn, yeah.
You just see Aurelia and Carmilla stabbing a fucking weird creature as like Kit's screaming in the background.
And then you see it die. You see it die and the screaming gets lower. Hi, Kike.
Okay.
The screaming gets lower and then it comes back to life and it's just full
Good kidding,
blast.
Ricky, he was eating pain at the bottom of the cabin, so you're good.
Yeah, you missed a whole battle because you're
Unlucky.
eating paint.
Unfortunately, I was a babysitter.
Oh, it's all right. Makes sense.
I showed up while you were gone.
Yeah, Salem, I
Yes.
was waiting for you to fucking text me. I was like, damn,
I
why
forgot.
didn't Salem ever fucking text me?
I
Salem
forgot.
was like, yo, can you do this for me real quick? I was like, bet. I scooted him over, did it, and I was like, cool, just text me when to enable it. Never fucking
Oh,
texted
I'm
me.
so sorry. I'm sorry. Enable it now.
No!
Enable it now.
Choke!
At least we can see where Calico would have appeared.
Oh yeah. Just
I
for the
had to
Calico
do
was
it
supposed to-
blind, so let's see it. Let's see where he would have been, because I had to do it blind, because obviously I couldn't enable it.
Oh, there you go. So Calico, we're gonna make you a coin because you're technically now a villain on my side. You're
a
gonna be a
coin now.
coin just like me. The bottom is gonna be pure, like the adventuring heroes. You are a villain who will appear as a coin, like just a little bedazzled coin.
I love that. I get to be evil. It's so perfect.
Teehee. I love when my
Can you imagine just
characters
to
have to
bug me
fight.
Look at
with
me.
Calico's coin like on top of
Look at me, Calico. This is who banged your mom.
Who railed your mom? You gotta say
I
it
don't
again,
like
Ricky.
that
I don't think.
anymore.
I don't even think it fit. We don't get the gratitude until you say it again. You can say it again. Kike.
Oh my god, no.
I love seeing Ricky do his like fucking dopey smile. This is who railed your mom.
This is who railed your mother.
Clip that.
I think that was the funniest thing that like the whole. I was like, I wonder what Kika's gonna do with Celatus, right? Celatus is crouched down. He's looking at a coin because he's never seen like money before because he's never dealt with money, right? And then all of a sudden, fucking yeah, he's just staring at a copper. And Ricky comes up to them, opens their mouth, and a fucking strange little voice comes out, and it's Peppy. And Peppy is his fucking little guy that he has, who's Stockholm syndrome into
His little
thinking
secretary.
he's the secretary to the king because Ricky has a crown.
I thought of something that Ricky could say to Calico. That's so much worse than saying I banged your mom.
I had sex with your mom, and I know how she is in bed.
No, that's the
No, it's literally just Ricky. Like, your mom treated me better than she treats you.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh.
Damn.
Bring them back. Gotta keep the bully down.
Wait, the session's like over, right? I can stop recording.
Yeah, session is
Oh yeah.
over.
Yippee,
yeah.
we're gonna get like post